Hello, and we're back. Hopefully everything is a-okay. Can I get a thumbs up? Are we good? We're good? All right.
I think we're good.
Hopefully the internet is okay. I know EU servers are having trouble. Apparently so were Sparky's servers, internet servers, whatever. But we should be good to go with more Brawl Ball action. It looks like we've got Team Stimpy coming in, and he's going to be going up against Team Nugan Kronk. These are two reasonably well-known names. I think you're familiar with them, right?
Of course. I mean, Stimpy is an incredible 2v2 player. I'm sure a lot of that will transition here in terms of his positioning, where he needs to be to help his teammate. It won't necessarily be as much like team comboing and playing off your teammate like that, but there were more than a few people that suggested to Dobrain to play 2v2 with Stimpy at one point, because I think that was back when Daiku was worried about his visa issues and not being able to maybe get to BCX. I don't really remember that whole situation, but yeah, Stimpy is fantastic at 2v2. I'm familiar with the name Geltrix. We actually met Nugan Kronk at BCX, so that's kind of the only person that we're gonna see today, other than really Daiku. That actually, I don't think Daiku's playing today, so really Nugan Kronk is going to be one of the few people we'll see today that and I think you as well, have met in person.
Hey, I appreciate all the things you just said. I want to let you know that. But this isn't going to be Brawl Ball. This is going to be Snowball. And coming up next, we've got a completely different set of casters. So give us a second, and we are going to get those casters up in this.
Sorry, I overstepped my boundaries.
No, you're
fine.
I was excited. I was like, oh yeah, more Brawl Ball. The last set was crazy. But it looks like we're gonna hop on over. Coming up next, we've got Defensive and Expired for Snowball. Give us a second.
Okay, sweet. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, all, how you doing?
I am Expired,
and as I said,
and
defensive.
I'm here with Defensive, as he just said.
It's Snowball time. Hope you guys are ready for some intense gameplay.
It is.
You know, I think there might be a little bit of an advantage because I hear Sweden has a lot of snow. I feel like Team Kronk might have a little bit of an advantage going into this, just a little bit.
That is very true. Quite possibly. So let's they've got their picks up, so let's see what they're gonna go for. Well, it's gonna go random map.
Well, I'm giving them the go, go, go. So whenever they're ready to run, they're good to go. Maybe they're just playing their last second strats. You know, if they catch Titan's End, they're gonna all stand up on that left-hand platform and just throw down onto the map, get the advantage.
Yeah, very true. I'm also looking at the stats. The whole of Red Team going for that 6 defense, and Blue Team trying to go for high defense 7, 6, and 7.
Sentinel stance with attack, though, which is kind of interesting. Jumping in on one of the maps that shifts the most in the game apart from Big King's Pass, Enigma is the map of choice, and it's going pretty even in the start.
It
no
is.
Knockouts quite yet.
Enigma has two other variations of this map. It's going to be weird to see how they adapt towards the other map changes, especially with how those platforms swap around.
Right, a DKO coming out from Geltrix, taking the early lead for Red Team. So the thing about Snowball, it matters extremely who gets the first few knockouts and how you can camp the spawns of the other team. Like you said, as the map shifts, we'll have a different set of spawns, and whoever can hold the higher platforms, I think, will have the advantage here.
That may be very true, but as well, you have to think people can with the ability to throw up is going to be able to stand high up. A good idea or a bad idea, because you are easier to be pushed high up, especially if you get one of those little vortexes that can be made with the just the general up throw, just to bounce, constantly bounce them high. Yeah, it's not a beautiful thing to stand in. Still going fairly even. Red team barely pulling ahead. Blue, this is like neck and neck.
They are neck and neck. They've had a change in lead a couple times here. Red keeping it for the most part. The Val, Gel doing an amazing job of keeping his points up. You know, Geltrix almost getting knocked off the side of the map. If there's any accidental fall-offs in this map, a suicide or two, it'll greatly affect the other team because that's 3 points down. Blue team pulling ahead now as Huge Mungus is able to keep up his points neck and neck with Geltrix.
Geltrix is doing very well. However, it seems that Blue team is going to be able to pull ahead just having the two higher, well, Hugh having that like extra 10 compared to Geltrix. He's pushing up hard, and it seems he's going to be able to get the keep the advantage for Blue team.
He's up by a solid 8 points right now. The third variation of the map is around, and Huge Mungus, he's been staying in the air a lot. He's been keeping his jumps high and throwing down onto the map, and it's worked out for him. He's found a new strategy. We saw in the second variation where the platforms are staggered, a lot of 2v1s, 2 people on the bottom part for Blue team, 2 people on the top for Red team, and it really just ended up in a lot of trades. But Blue team with Huge Mungus on the top, he was able to stay alive and get a lot of points, and now he's significantly ahead with almost 70 points to his name.
That's him breaking the 70, his teammate breaking 50, Moonkronk on 22. Same as Stimpy.
He's just busy eating licorice. He doesn't need the score. That's Huge Mungus's job. And that's game.
Blue team taking that heavily. You said about that advantage due to that snow. Maybe you're right. They know how to play snowball fights. Mm-hmm. I will say having Enigma probably seeing Humongous doing what he was doing, he was staying very aerial, as you said. It works very well as you don't really have to pay attention to the map. Instead, you have to pay attention to where everyone is, instead of like, oh no, the map's shifting. It's fine. I mean, yeah, I'm not touching things.
It's clever, and really all he needs to do is save his dodge back, so if someone does attack him as he's falling with no jumps left, he has that opportunity. But we'll see what map they pick up next time. We'll see what Red team adapts strategy-wise. See if they don't adopt what Huge was doing and staying high. A large map. And Thunder Guard, we'll see a lot more side-to-side gameplay. Probably not as much aerial gameplay because there's no soft platform to keep an aerial advantage. But immediately, we see Jumpin', stay high, staying true to his name. But he's the first one to be knocked out by...
Humongous does get taken out from the side by Geltrix, and it seems it's going to this very 2v1 situation again, as you said before. It's sort of... This once one person gets knocked out, you see one of the person who knocked him out just push onto someone else to try and add more pressure to that player.
It definitely allows one team to focus on fewer opponents, and the more hits they can get on, less opponents, the more likely they are to get knocked out quickly, especially if they get 2 or 3 snowballs to hit at once. And Blue team running away early with the game, already up by about 10 points.
9 points, I'm pretty sure. Might be dropping down with Geltrix gaining 3 or 4 there. Moonkronk gaining an extra 3 from that kill.
DKO
this is double knockout from Moonkronk. This is working very well for Blue team. This may just be a straight 2-0 for him. Well, for them.
Quick DKO response from Red team. Like I said, really dependent on who can have their team or their enemy team off the map more often. It seems like Blue team has been able to string together those knockouts, and they have Red team all but off the map.
2.
Stimpy
staying
alive. Huge Mungus not getting that triple KO, but it was close. It was close, and it was definitely a ton of points. Huge Mungus already at 36, almost 40 now, with Kronk and Moo just a few points behind, but all of them ahead of their opposing team. Just comparing the numbers down, it seems like Blue team has a pretty healthy lead with a minute left in the match. And Blue team again with Red team all but off the map. The edge guard's going down, and Geltrix, the last person on red team to be alive, is able to get a knockout on Kronk. Nope, not quite Kronk with the recoveries.
Geltrix seems to last a lot longer than his teammates. However, when they all go onto the edge, they do stick to that wall. They don't try and go under. Instead, they try and just pull up on a side, and it may be something to think about, even though they have that one jump left.
It is a little odd recovering with no recovery move in the game, no heavy attack to recover with. But Huge Mungus getting more and more knockouts as the game goes on. We've seen Jumpin get a majority of his team's points in this round. Geltrix not quite scoring as much as he did, but we just see blue team absolutely dominating. And again, red team off the left side of the map, Stimpy and Geltrix trying to save themselves from the onslaught of Huge Mungus, throwing his snowballs non-stop. And now he's up against Jumpin, trying to see who gets the knockout. Trading balls back and forth. Jumpin getting a hit on Huge Mungus and throwing
10 seconds left. This looks like it's going to be game. I can't see a way for them to get it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That double knockout really helped at the end there just to solidify, I would say. But that is 2-0 for the Swedes.
And they did very, very well. Huge Mungus getting 68 points in the second match and getting over 70 in the first, carrying the Swedish team. Red team put up a good fight, but for the Web Tybo fan club from Dab God Central, they just couldn't pull it out. And we'll see them in the lower bracket, and hopefully they can have better luck in the other game modes. But if I'm not mistaken,
we've got Ibry versus the some ex-Frost guys, Ice Pingu, Dry, and Mazi.
Well, we know Ice Pingu is going to have an advantage being in the Silly Gobi clan.
That is very true.
Very prestigious clan.
You must be the silliest of Gobies to join.
Exactly. And since there's no actual explosives associated with this mode, it's not a setback, because as we all know, Silly Gobi is a magnet for those explosives. If you guys haven't checked out, and this is months ago that this was posted, Bomb Hollow 20, there was a section just dedicated to me blowing up Silly Gobi.
That sounds very mean, but
it was a crowning achievement for me.
So it seems they're trying to sort of work out who they're going to pick. Mazi going for that Lucian. Teros coming out of Ice Pingu. The 8 damage. But he's going for that 2 decks.
A lot of speed stances from these two teams. And a lot of defaults, surprisingly. I'm surprised there aren't more defensive stances. Oh no! Oh no! One of the best maps for Snowball.
We've had 2 adapting maps now. This map is going to change drastically for the players here. However, it seems a couple of them got a bit stuck there, and we see Sentinel being the first to go, which is Dry. And it seems Ibry's taking the lead by storm. 30 seconds in, and they've got, I'd say, 10, 15 points extra compared to their counterparts here.
Blue team is running away with it from the very get-go, but what I'm surprised to see is red team not staying towards the center of the map, within that little cave of life in the corner of Big King's Pass. It really can save you, and if you set up one of those columns of death, you can really get a stylish couple of points. And
Looks like the map is shifting.
Well, we still have that opportunity for what I heard is called an infinite, and just continuously rack up points until someone gets hit at an angle. Because going straight up in this middle territory where Pengu is now is prime. Red team pulling ahead of blue team after being at a deficit in the first minute. They have blue team off the map, but they're not showing any pressure because blue team all spawned in simultaneously.
I think we're going to start seeing red team possibly take the lead here, by storm, and that may be what we're seeing now. However, we have Tech Shooter being at 30 points, beating out everyone in red team's point count right now.
There is no Iron team, and although he is scoring heavily, the rest of red team is scoring more evenly than blue team is.
That is very true.
Securing that lead.
That is, as you said, there is no Iron team, meaning even though he can score perfectly, he could score 30, 50 points, and it's still not going to make a difference if his team can't keep it up with him.
Well, we have Mazzy actually biting at his ankles with 33, 34 points now. Ice Pingu now playing safe in the middle of the map. Getting some throws outwards towards the right side, towards Pro and Techie. But we don't see any knockouts from blue team that are going to bring him ahead. Red just taking back the lead, trying to hold on to it here. And we have Mazzy and Techie tied in points.
That is it. It is all of it's just blue team is taking. This is a very close game at the end. Half a minute left on the clock.
It's neck and neck. It seems like blue team's lower 2 scores are actually coming back and evening it up greatly. We have Ice Pingu and Mazzy on red team with 40 plus. Dry coming up right behind them. This is close. I'm not good at quick math, but it could go to either team in this last 10 seconds, depending on how many throws Tech Shooter can get out onto the red team. But with 5 seconds left, it doesn't look good for blue team.
And is this it? Is this it? One, and that is it. Oh my, that is a very close score count.
I'm surprised it was as high as it was, considering what map they were on. I'm a little disappointed that we didn't see one of those throw-up combinations underneath the map with a ceiling to get one of those infinites.
Especially on the first stage of the map, it works very well for the ladder to work, just because you've got a solid and a solid instead of a platform.
Mm-hmm. And it's just so stylish. It's so stylish. And when you finally get a knockout on someone that has, 5, 6, 700 damage on them, it sounds so. In another map with a solid ceiling in the middle.
It is, however,
Twilight Grove.
The islands do not shift here, so we shouldn't be seeing any need to adapt.
No, but we might see some amazing bounces as people get into higher damage, getting bounced towards the middle of the map and downward off the island through that tunnel-ish section on the left bottom there. We could see some amazing gameplay. Similar to the last match, we see blue team taking an early lead with Dry not able to pick up too many points in the beginning here, not able to hit his shots. But it does look almost even point-wise as we have Ice and Mazzy scoring high, 26 total each.
But
together, sorry.
I mean, 26 together with 3 on Dry, that's not going to help at all. Dry really needs to pick up his shoes here and start trying to throw in better angles, and also just stay away from certain positions. Because although if you look where he's standing now, he's away from them, and he's trying to get these really long shots, which they can move out of the way of, and they'll get their dodge back if between each shot he has for the distance.
Right, I think his strat is to surprise them with those long-distance shots. Maybe they don't see him coming. But we did see in the first match that blue team was able to even up their score. Like, they have an extremely even team score right now with, 20 apiece almost. But we did see in the last match, they were all kind of behind, staggering a bit. Dry has the opportunity to come back and even up his team score. You never know what's going to happen, especially on a map like this with those infinites possible. Because not only is it infinite damage, but it's infinite points for as many times as you can hit them upwards.
That is very true. However, it doesn't seem like we're going to be seeing one of them, as no one is really in a position to start one or even finish to get hit by one. They
right,
are all
but red team, regardless of being low on Dry's end, is in the lead as Ice and Mazzy are playing extremely well, getting blue team off the map left and right.
That is astounding to see. It seems, I don't mean to sound mean to Dry, but it seems to be a very 2v3 situation right now. Dry is slowly getting those hits.
I'm sure Dry has the highest personal elo of all of them in ranked 1v1. He's just not used to Snowball today. That's just what it was.
That's completely true. Dry, the best of best in ones.
Mazzy getting ricocheted off the top of the map by a couple of that's when the unused game files of ricochet knockouts really need to come into play.
Yeah.
BMG, if you're listening, I know they're there. I'd like to see them in game. Just a little bit of pressure towards y'all. But blue team with the lead, taking over red team. Dry keeping his team down, and again, not trying to call him out. It's just the fact of the matter that he's not scored as much as the rest of them. But we see Mazzy on the underside of the map with Ice Pingu. They're in a dangerous position being down there, because not only can you get hit infinitely, but there's less of an area to dodge. And with a couple seconds left in the match, blue team takes it and evens it up. 1-1.
It's 1-1. So we're going to go to a third game. We didn't have this in the last game of this event, but let's see how it goes.
I'm wondering which map they're going to pick now, because they've already had the 2 maps that have the most potential for ricochets and infinites and just some ridiculous gameplay. Which one's left? Are they going to play on Circle or maybe Pillars, or what's that other map? The other test map? They're definitely in this rotation, right? Cave, that would be a good pick for Snowball.
That would be a brutal one. You have like that giant like sloping wall. Enigma.
Oh, all of the moving maps. They're getting some RNGesus luck right here. Getting all the maps that really matter in Snowball.
Well, let's see how these players adapt.
Oh, I have no doubt that these players are going to try their hardest here. We're probably going to see a huge effort from Dry to come back from his dry streak from last match, pun intended, and try to be the top scorer, or maybe play a little bit more defensively.
This
Blue team putting a lot of pressure on the red team in the very early stage of this map.
You just wow, one player living through all of that. The chaos that was on, the double knockout coming from the Orion.
Both teams getting a simultaneous double knockout. What are the chances? And another double knockout! It's a DKO match. That's what it is. It's not Snowball. It's DKOs with snowballs. That's what it is.
To actually get points, you must get a double knockout.
That would be an interesting rule set. But we see all of red team knocked out and blue team almost having one person left, and it is a knockout on Car there. This is a surprisingly even match so far. We see Car and Dry both sub 15 going into the second minute and 30 seconds of the match, as we're on the second stage of Enigma.
Promedia isn't doing very well either. He is keeping up with Mazzy. They all are keeping up with their counterpart right now. However, Ice Pingu is taking the nice advantage for red team to push it ahead. Mazzy also pushing ahead, breaking that 30 mark, which Pro hasn't yet.
Right, it's nice to see their numbers side by side, but the advantage and the momentum can always shift. We see red team in the lead, but blue team's coming off the win of the last match and could very possibly take back the momentum, especially as the map shifts and as they have an advantage of having more people alive. Ice Pingu almost knocked off the top, is going to try to recover here, but he gets hit by a couple snowballs, rocketed off the side of the map. Prometeor knocked up by Dry. Dry trying to save that edge, but again, a hail of snowballs from the blue team knocks him off.
There are so many snowballs flying everywhere. It's hard to pay attention to what is actually going on. However, it seems with 30 seconds left on the clock, red and blue team are neck and neck again. This is 3 games in a row we've seen this sort of neck and neck situation now.
They've switched back and forth the lead several times just in the last second. And blue team and red team, it really, really matters on who gets the last couple of knockouts. Another DKO from Mozzie. An amazing job so far. Another knockout for Dry. Red team, I think, has cemented their lead in this last few seconds. Blue team,
I think red team have it.
In the last couple of seconds.
Blue team the dream.
No, blue team, the comeback in the last 3 seconds.
Blue team the dream.
Well,
working very well at the end there.
Played. I feel like Froned earlier with his blue team the dream hashtag in the chat kind of put blue team in the favored light today.
It did. They did very well there. So congratulations to blue team for winning that very close match.
Extremely hard fought. Fun to watch. Fun to comment over. Wow, that was exciting. I want to play Snowball now. But if I'm not mistaken, we're handing it over to Duke and Sparky?
We're handing it over to Froned and Orange B for Dodgebomb.
Oh, Dodgebomb is another fun mode. One of the modes that keeps the most attention of the teams the entire time. It needs a lot of gameplay. Stardust has the host. Is that cool? Regardless.
I assume it is. Stardust knows what he's doing.
Right. The man, the myth, the legend, Stardust. But, ladies and gentlemen, I've been offensive.
I've been expired.
And we'll be back for Bombsketball very soon.
We will.
And transition. Oh no, where's my Zoom window?
All right, well, now it's time for round 3. Coming up in just a second, I'm You Got Froned here with my man Orange B.
What's up, guys?
And we're going to bring you some Dodgebomb, some hot Dodgebomb in this round 3 today, right now. What do you think of Dodgebomb, Orange B?
Dodgebomb is so fun. I've been playing it since I first started playing Brawlhalla, and it's so awesome. Like, obviously, sorry, not when I first started playing Brawlhalla, when they first released it, but
You invented
Dodgebomb,
so you're trying to say
I invented it, yeah. Well, so Dodgebomb is really fun because it's really about both dodging and aiming, and you need to be really good at both simultaneously. And it can be really challenging, especially when you're playing against good players. And I mean, as we see, we have TB, Janice, and Q4R. We have some really good players in here, and it's gonna be really exciting to see them try to maneuver around these bombs and stuff. And
they're definitely going to be. I mean, these are players that we've seen that have a lot of skill. I mean, as you and maybe a lot of other people know, we've done a lot of casting for a lot of different things. So we've seen these players come out. We know what kind of skill they have, and bringing that into Dodgebomb, it's definitely going to translate. Oh,
TB's not playing. My bad.
Oh, well, okay. TB's not playing, but at the very least, we still have Janice and Q4R. They've showed up in, Friday Night Brawls, the EU Brawl League scene. We know what kind of skill they have. We know that they have what it takes to come out on top. But what about the other team? We have Themok. We've seen him play. They have Tilt Turtle. They have Hope. We're going to see what they have to bring to the table. I think it's going to be interesting.
I think it's going to be a pleasure to watch, and we'll see if we can start this up pretty soon. I think they've got their characters locked in. What do you think of character picks when it comes to a game mode like this?
I mean, we're talking character picks. We're also talking Dodgebomb, and honestly, the character picks don't matter all too much. Although I would say movement speed does come into a factor here. A lot of these characters, choosing for the most part, high-speed characters. You got Nash, Lucian, you got Val, a lot of fast characters. And already we see Ember getting blown out of proportion. This is already dead. Lucian almost getting taken out as well. This is already just blowing up. I guess you could say it's blowing up.
Yeah, an early lead going the way of the red team. We probably are expecting blue team to win this. They at least have higher ranked players, but so far they have lost all of their first stocks, and red team is holding on pretty good. They're looking pretty good so far.
That's kind of something you got to think about, though, is you have all of these big name players, these high ranked players that you see play in tournaments, and these game modes don't quite translate the same way. So a lot of these competitive players, they don't play these game modes all that often. So do they really know the meta? Probably not. We see a bunch of people. Oh,
wait. I think we have a spectator bug.
Yeah, I think we just desynced. Oh, and there it goes. It just cuts right back to us. For everyone else, it's probably fine, but right now, red team's still with the lead. Themok up a stock on everybody else if he can hold on to it, but he takes a dive, so
right back to even.
This game mode, though, is so great for figuring out how to use your recoveries and jumps and dodges to get back and stay alive on stage. I've actually used this as a tool to help newer players get used to the idea of using everything in their recovery kit to survive in a match. Because, I mean, it's incredibly hard to stay on these platforms. But we're seeing all these players right now do that to the best of their ability.
On his last stock. We have absolutely equal stocks right now, but Q4R is going to lose his third one right here. This game is neck and neck, going so back and forth. Dave's going to go into his last stock as well, or Dazel.
Yeah, I honestly, looking at the game right now, Themok is just...
And Janice is out.
He's killing it right now. He's
2v3.
Still in his third stock. He's got to make sure... Eats a bomb to the face, hop by himself, and Q4R gets a bomb! He just makes it back, and Themok does not get the bomb in time to punish that recovery. He could have just taken him out, but it's going to be close now.
All up to Q4R, and he's only going to have one stock to try to make this comeback. One stock versus 3. Q4R is actually in a 1v1, I guess.
Hop just suicided. I think he was he chased down with the bomb onto Q4, trying to get that kill, and then he kept going down to chase for some reason, but he didn't need to.
Trading bombs right here is probably not a good idea for Q4R. He's got a whole stock in the hole. He's gonna get another hit. He's putting T-Mock into the orange. Another bomb could easily kill, especially if it's at the right angle. But great unarmed stuff coming out of T-Mock. Q4R.
This is when the
strength, next bomb.
You know, this is when the strength stat actually comes into play. These one-on-ones, when getting right up close and using unarmed play is actually, in some cases, better than trying to get a bomb hit, because in a 1v1, it's actually much easier to track those bombs, predict where they're going to go, and play around it. Oh, and T-Mock takes
killed
it!
himself, but he got the kill first. And Q4R with the clutch, coming in hot.
Wow. Honestly, I didn't expect that. T-Mock was so solid across the entire game that I thought they were going to take that. But no, Q4R comes in, sweeps it at the end, takes the kill, and turns it around. That's Dodgebomb.
Yeah, wow. I mean, this game is so volatile. Like, just in a moment, you can instantly lose 2 stocks because of a small mistake. I mean, Hope just accidentally killed himself, and then suddenly the game's a 1v1. Q4R makes a few little outplays, and the game's done. Like, despite having such a good look for the game.
I mean,
so much can go wrong.
You know,
so
sometimes that just happens, though. I mean, you have these crazy game times, and even in like a ranked setting or 2v2, we see it in tournaments where someone in a 2v2 situation, their partner gets taken out, and then they're by themselves, and then all of a sudden they come back, they win the game by themselves in a 2v1. I mean, it happens in every single game type, and I guess now we know Dodgebomb is no exception.
And I mean, it's almost amplified because you can literally kill someone at white with a well-placed bomb, right? And you always have access to the bombs. So it can just like we saw, like Q4R getting a pretty early kill on the T-Mock with just a really good diagonal down throw, which can just kill so early.
Yeah, I mean, that's the power of bombs as well. I mean, that's the argument for gadgets and rank too. So, you know, double-edged sword, I guess. But anyway, we're going back into it. Round 2. T-Mock and his team looking for a little revenge. We've got Dazel, Janice, and Q4R looking to take the game right here. We'll see what happens.
Oh, and Janice going in deep into the enemy team, almost getting an early kill, but it looks like Dazzle's gonna die first.
Ooh, Q4R playing very carefully. He's only doing verticals. He's only trying to go up and down, make it so that he can read out bomb throws very easily, and it's working out pretty well. But now he's starting to move around. Puts him much more at risk for getting hit. Aside from that, Dazel already down 2 stocks. That's got to hurt the blue team very badly. Very poorly. That didn't quite sound right.
Yeah, and you know, the same thing happened last game, but with Janice, where he just ended up losing all his stocks really early and giving red team the number advantage. And we already see Dazel down to his 2nd stock, where everyone on the red team still has 4, as I say that.
So then, what do you do in the red team situation? Do you focus down Dazel, or do you not even count him out?
And he's down to 1 stock already.
Well, that was actually Dazel's fault right there. Is he actually did kill himself? He fell below the platform, misappropriated his recoveries and jumps, and now he just recovered into a bomb. I don't know. Maybe he's dealing with lag. It's impossible to tell, but one way or another, he's about to get taken out.
Because if he dies, that's going to be huge. T-Mock also going to his last stock, however.
There's Dazel.
Dazel is taken out.
He point blanks a bomb and kills himself. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Let's see if red team can take advantage of the 3v2.
Oh, there's
that is taking advantage of it, getting a double
that's a red team kill
just like that, and that's huge because there isn't really a stock lead despite having the man advantage. It's still 5 stocks.
Oh, T-Mock eats it, and now he's out.
That's big.
Stocks are all evened up though. After Janice eats a bomb, there's not much left. Hope trying to get something onto Janice before Janice's teammate gets back. Q4R just spawning, just avoiding that
team kill.
vertical bomb.
Manages to make it back, though. Wow. Tilt Turtle is doing such a good job in the 1v1 right now. He hasn't been getting hit at all, and he's landed 3 bombs.
I actually find it surprising. There is actually a little bit of tech in this game with throwing bombs. If you charge the bomb the right amount of time, you can get it to skip across all of the platforms. I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen anyone do that.
Hope did it, and he hit his teammate, so I think he stopped doing it.
Well, in that case, maybe it's a good thing that they don't try to bomb skip.
So intense, but Q4R is gonna be dead. Janet's in a pretty bad spot here. They're gonna hit the bomb. Red team's gonna get the second game. And we're in a 1-1 series.
Wow, that was actually very convincing. I mean, in the last game, we saw Themok holding out his stocks as long as possible, and this time he was the first one on his team to go out. But at the end there, they had 3 total stocks left, so even then, Janice would have had to go through 3 stocks worth of red team player to even take that round to win.
Yeah,
if
I mean,
red team keeps it up, I see them winning.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy because coming into this, I see Janice and I see Q4R, and I'm like, man, this Russian team is just gonna kill it, right? But game 1, extremely close, down to the wire. Only wins because Q4R gets some insane 1v3, and like you said, that was a pretty dominating performance from the red team. Like, they didn't really fall behind. And we're going right into game 3, and already Janice almost loses his stocks, but manages to recover.
Well,
Not for long.
Janice, I mean, it's not even 15 seconds into the game. Janice already's down a stock. That's gotta hurt them quite a bit. I mean, if they get a quick kill, there it is, right onto Tilt Turtle. That's what you need. You need those quick kills. You need those equalizer kills. Just whatever it is to keep you in the game or to turn the game around. Either way.
But it's not enough. Red team is again getting an early stock advantage onto the blue team. They get all these early kills, and you know, I think a part of it is the red team goes for a lot of down throwing or up throwing so that on its way down it'll hit someone.
It's much harder
it
is much harder to dodge those bombs that are just vertical, and you're trying to switch a platform because someone just threw a bomb at you. So you have to go to the platform next to you because you're all the way in the corner, and there's just a vertical bomb. How do you dodge that, especially when you need your dodge to get to that platform in the first place?
The other big thing is if you're throwing the bomb down and they don't run into the platform, they're dead no matter what health they're at. Because if you send them low enough down, they're not going to be able to recover. And we see a lot of that happening to the red team. They're going to lose 2 stocks to down-throwed bombs. And that's actually going to even it up real quick. Oh.
Yep. I mean, red team now down 1 stock. Blue team can take this. I mean, at this point, it's winner takes all. This is the last round. Now, round 3 in Dodgebomb. So, we're going to have to see who comes out.
Everyone's getting hit. And in the end, I mean, they're equal in stocks. Still equal in stocks, but again, we're in this situation where red team has a 3v2 because Janice just died so early. This is what happened in game 1.
Oh, Dazel took a huge risk there using his recovery to try to hit Hope. I mean, if he missed that and fell through the platform trying to recover, he was 100% dead. He was out of jumps. He was out of everything.
Oh
he can't get back either.
The early kill coming in from Hope. He kills Dazel at like white health there. And now we're going to see a 3v2 where everybody is on their last stock. This is so intense.
You know, the thing is, this is actually super exciting.
That's going to be his stock.
One wrong bomb could kill everybody, and then we would have one of those crazy stalemate moments that who wins when everyone's all bunched up and trying to get hit by a bomb?
This is exactly what happened last time. Q4R in the 2v1 has to clutch it for his team.
Tilt Turtle trying to do a bomb setup. That was sick. He threw the bomb in a short arc and tried to just side air Q4R into it. Oh, Tilt Turtle eats a bomb. They're right next to each other. If they get hit by a bomb, that is devastating. That could cost them the game.
Bomb trade's definitely going to go in the favor of the red team right now. Q4R can't afford it. He's at orange. One bomb will be his life. He catches the bomb. Tilt Turtle almost getting that throw.
Oh!
There it is.
Q4R is gonna eat it. Team Themok, Hope, and Tilt Turtle taking it down. That's round 3. First game of this Dodge Bomb. That was exciting.
What a game. And it was so close. It was down to the wire. Again, every single one of those games where they were so close, but red team is gonna actually take it. They brought it all the way, got the last 2 games. Q4R just couldn't clutch 2 games in a row. He couldn't do it. He got the first one, but couldn't get the last one.
All right,
now we're gonna see.
Yeah, we got the next
some
game
more
coming
Russian
up.
playing.
We got Nugan Kronk and his team coming back. I know we saw them in the last set of games where they were playing. I'm drawing a blank right now. They were playing Snowball. And they came out on top. But now we're gonna see them go against Doughbrain, Aram, and Multimum.
The behemoths. These guys are
Yeah.
probably the favorites to take this tournament. These guys are so good, and hopefully they're going to show us why in this game right here. Multinum, top tier 1v1er. Doughbrain, top tier 1v1er. Aram. These are like pretty much the 3. All 3 of these guys are probably in the top 6 or top 5 of the 1v1 ladder when it comes to EU. These guys are absolute monsters, especially in tournament. Doughbrain and Multinum having huge success in tournaments, including in the worldwide stage when you were talking BCS and stuff, and BCX for Multinum getting to the grand finals. We saw the Swedish team play. They won. We saw them how they got here, and they were pretty good, but they're gonna be playing a uphill battle versus these players right here, because these guys.
But are they
not
though?
here
I
to
mean,
mess
you got to realize this isn't 1v1. This isn't 2v2. This is something
Well,
completely different. And I know
for
skill
sure.
does translate to a certain degree, but how much?
I mean, you have to consider the game is pretty much about movement, which, I mean, the red team has certainly mastered. These guys are professional 1v1 players, right? So the movement, they've got it down. They're going to be really good at dodging bombs. Now, where the blue team can make it up, though, is aiming ability, because a lot of people don't practice aiming a lot. Like, you pretty much just need enough to get the bomb towards the opponent. But if you really pinpoint practice that and get really good at it, that's where you can draw advantages from over top tier players, because they're probably not sitting down and practicing throwing bombs for hours at a time. It's not a big deal for them. So if you can get really smart, bomb placements and get early kills, use strategy to try to get early kills on them by throwing the bomb downwards and catching people off guard. Like, you can certainly get wins off that, but in just a straight up brawl fest that we might end up seeding, I have to give the advantage to the red team. We'll see.
I mean, we'll see. We'll definitely see. But we got the game going on right now. We have bombs flying. We have Doughbrain already down to stock. So red team winning this, it might not happen. You never know. I mean, he lost that stock like less than 30 seconds into the game. But that's also a Dodgebomb. Anyway, we got even more deaths. Humongous taking a fight. And now Multimum following up in suit. And there's another one. Doughbrain, TNT's down. And another death. Red team is just eating these bombs for breakfast.
Finally getting some of these in return, but a team kill from Doughbrain.
This is not a balanced field, folks. This is bombs.
Not what I expected. Oh my god. Red team is struggling really hard. Aram looks like he's going to get an unarmed kill with a ground pound. A little bit of the 1v1 skill coming into play there, but can't ignore the bombs. The stocks are still slightly in red team's favor, but with that kill...
Multimum takes it. I mean, Humongous takes another bomb. These kills are flying right now. They're just happening every time you look. I mean, you can't look away from this match. There's another one. Everybody is dying. Red team has the first advantage they have had all game.
But they immediately lose it, but the kill on Humongous is humongous. If they can get another kill on Humongous, that's going to be really big, because they'll have the 3v2 situation, and if anybody can take advantage of a number advantage, it's going to be these guys.
I'm still reeling at the fact that you did the Humongous pun, but anyway, Humongous He's on his last stock, so he's got to play super careful.
3v2.
Yep, now it's a 3v2. I mean, they're down 2 stocks now. I mean, they had Dobrain down early, but it doesn't mean anything anymore. That lead is gone.
Yeah, that is a pretty big stock lead for the red team right now. They have 2 stocks, 6-4, and so far, I mean, they haven't died yet, but they haven't really accomplished anything. And Maltonum with the bomb juggling. Look at Maltonum's just chilling on that platform over there, juggling bombs.
Look, do you see how many bombs he's stacked up on his platform? Yeah. There's like 6 just sitting there. Like, is he trying to keep all the bombs to himself so no one else can have them? Because that's not a bad strat. Well, I mean, you just take all the bombs and then you let Dobrain and Maltum just unarmed 1v1 people. That would work. It's not an illegitimate strategy.
We're seeing a lot of really small. That was almost so cool, but he actually caught the bomb to save himself.
I think that's even cooler. The fact that he could pull himself out of that. I mean, Multimum and Aram tried to make a play there with the bombs, but it didn't quite work. But now, Nugan, he's out. Moomin's the last one. There's only 1 stock left. Looks like red team may just be taking this.
I mean, in the chaos, blue team was doing good. They had the advantage at multiple times, but the second that number advantage came up, red team just knows how to capitalize. They know how to take advantage. They know how to take every inch out of the mile you give them. And it ended up being pretty much a blowout. Like, as soon as they had the number advantage, there was just no stock trading happening at all. It was just a blue team losing.
Well, I mean, I guess it's exactly what you expected. Red team taking it down. They showed their skill. They even threw in combos. Aram had 8 kills, 8 of them. That's huge.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you gonna do?
I mean, at the same time though, we saw a blue team get a 2-stock lead at multiple points during that game. They certainly have the capability of winning this. They just need to, you know, stay ahead when they get that lead. I mean, losing one person early on, going into the 2v3, it's not going to work against players of this caliber. If you can be the first one to take someone out, maybe they need to focus someone. I don't know.
Well,
I'm not a professional bomb skip player.
If you think about it, it becomes really complex. But maybe that's the thing. You know, you're playing against these high tier players. They're coming up with strategies. They're making these combo plays. Like we saw Aram and Maltum do that play where Aram punches. He does a neutral light and sends him over to Maltum, who threw a bomb straight up, and that was supposed to catch him, but he got out of it just in time to catch the bomb himself. Maybe what you do is you just go wild, you know? You don't even think about it. You just do crazy stuff because and see where it takes you.
2 stocks 5 seconds in. And they're about to get another kill on blue team.
Well, there's a red team kill, so it's starting to even up.
Wow.
I wouldn't count them out just yet. We've seen a lot of crazy stuff come out of people. It's entirely possible that red team just stomps again, but we'll see.
There's another kill on the blue team. It's not looking good. Just so many kills going the way of the red team. That is going to be a kill on Aram, though. It's not entirely in the water just yet. Dobrain is going to be in a 1v1 for 2. He's dead now. Yeah, this is definitely looking in favor of the red team. That's a 2-stock advantage for them right now after the team kill.
I mean, they're trying to hold on to it whatever they can right now. Dobrain is just extending his stock as much as possible. He can't hold on to it that much. Oh, Multimum almost saves them though. It was so close. If he had just landed that recovery, that was Dobrain saving that stock. We know he's down another one, but they follow it up with a Moomin kill and a Nugan kill. All they have to do now is just hit a humongous with a bomb, and they get the holy trifecta. But nope, it is humongous. Oh, baits Dobrain into throwing a bomb at Multimum, just taking him out. Now that is a play. I don't know if that was on purpose or what, but that bait was huge.
Last stock. This could be a chance for the blue team, but not if Moomin Lad dies. Moomin's gonna be taken out just like that. And we're in this 3v2. They have twice as many stocks as the blue team. It's just not looking good.
It's the same situation we were in last time, except last time Moomin was the one that ended up as the last player alive, and all we see now Is this 2v3? Dobrain, Aram. Oh, Multimum takes the bite though, and you know
There's a chance
this
here.
could
Aram's
turn
on the
around.
last stop.
I mean, you're talking about
Aram's out.
bombs and
The
unpredictability.
stocks are equal.
This is it.
So just like that, the stocks are equal. Multinum's actually gonna die. And that's gonna be a 2v1 in the favor of the blue team. Will they be able to capitalize? No, Dobrain manages
It's a two-stock
to catch that
1v1.
guy out.
It's Dobrain versus Humongous. Who comes out on top? I mean, you have 1v1 skill in Dobrain. Oh, Humongous just gets back. Oh, and
So easy
Dobrain
to
gets
make
the bomb read, gets the kill, and taunts as well. The Halloween animated taunt. Fabulous stuff.
Yeah. Oh, and here's a chance here. If he gets another bomb, he doesn't. He misses it, and he's actually gonna eat one himself. A chance here for Dobrain. He doesn't manage to finish it. Oh, but the 1v1 unarmed skill coming in.
This is
Humongous
super
needs
close.
to get this kill as soon as possible.
If he connects
Dobrain
one
has a
bomb,
full
then I'm
stop
pretty
on
sure
it.
Dobrain takes a dive. But otherwise, Dobrain takes this down. I mean, it sounds as simple as it is. If Dobrain, oh, he
Humongous
ate a
gonna
bomb.
get the KO. He only needs one really lucky, well-placed bomb, and the game is his.
They'll still need another round, so they have to do the exact same thing again if they win. But
Oh no, Humongous.
it could be entirely possible.
He's
Oh,
gonna eat another, he's not
Humongous!
dead.
It's almost it. If he eats one more bomb, that is it. He's in orange health, and that is all it takes to die. Almost gets hit by the bomb. Oh, and Dobrain tries to go for the gravity cancel neutral heavy.
Oh, Humongous gets a side air, but that's not enough. A little bit of damage. If he can just get one really well-placed bomb, it'll be it. But Dobrain is still building damage.
Dobrain
Man,
about
he
to win
dodged
this
everything.
2v1. This former 2v1.
Chance
I
here,
think
but
he is.
a
There it
really
is!
good spot dodge
He
into
does it!
Oh.
Dobrain takes it down in round 2.
That was so close. What a great spot dodge from Dobrain.
He goes through
Baits the
3
guy.
stocks. He goes through 3 blue team stocks to take that win.
That was intense. That was
That's-
really close.
That's what you call Dodgebomb. That is Dodgebomb.
That is Dodgebomb for you. What a fantastic set of games. You know, it's impossible. It's like every single one of those games was nail-bitingly close, except for the one stomp with Dobrain's team. But even then, we saw the last game they played was so close, and it was just wow. Some beautiful games. But we're gonna throw it back to Duck and Sparky, and our next thing on the agenda should be
It's Beach Brawl. It is the Beach Brawl gameplay you guys come to know and love. Scoring goals and throwing water balloons. So we're going to toss it over to them, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
And now we are back. I'm back on the casting couch here for some Dodgebomb. Duke, I know you've been watching so far. How nuts was that?
That was
That Dobrain just got that 1v1.
That's a pretty crazy 1v1. I mean, you gotta believe in your boy Dobrain.
Duke, are you there, my brother?
You can't hear me. They can hear me. Chat can hear me. You can't hear me, even though it's lighting up in Discord. 1 second. Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I heard you on stream.
I know.
It's a weird Discord thing.
So,
let it
A
be
wonderful
known.
world.
Let it be known to everybody that was a Discord bug. I can verify that one. The one that happened last week, I don't believe that one. That was Duke messing up.
Oh, wow.
In the record book saying that.
Oh,
This one
okay.
was not his fault.
Okay,
100%
this
one was not.
particular one was not my fault. Anyways, that was that was a pretty insane comeback. But you got to believe in your boy Dobrain is what I was saying. I was like,
I didn't. I
Really?
you can ask Expired. You can ask Defensive. I was rooting for Humongous.
I mean, I'm always rooting for Humongous, but my faith is in the Dobrain.
But coming up next, we have you ever heard of this player? I don't really know how to pronounce his name. Is it TH Stardust? Is it Stardust, like you say with the lisp? I don't. Who is this?
Isn't that what? No. Twilight's changing his name to Starlight, so that's not it.
Yeah. It's not him smurfing in EU. And this guy has a boo tag on. What's this fake boo tag?
What is? I guess they're just letting anyone into boo now, right? Like, is that?
I mean, I could probably change my tag
to. Well, for those of you who maybe not have heard of Mr. TH Stardust, Thor Stardust, he was obviously he's in boo alongside Magma Bob and some other well-known figures, but he took a little bit of a break, but now it looks like he's back. He's with Addy Mestic and TB, which is this is definitely a strong team. But as we've seen so far, anything can happen inside of these game modes.
Everybody is probably familiar with Addy Mestic from BCX, but I haven't really seen hardly anything from TB in a while, and I definitely haven't seen anything from Stardust in a while. These were two players who were very, very highly ranked at one point in the EU competitive scene. Stardust having one of the best axes probably in the world. I would say in EU at that point, because he was playing Taros like all the time. He was playing Axe all the time, whereas Daiku, who used to have the best Axe, kind of was staying away. That was back when he was playing a little bit of Jala and some other characters, so he wasn't focusing on Axe.
Wrong game mode?
Sentinel pick. Yes, this is supposed to be Beach Brawl.
Oh no, somebody lied to me, and that somebody is everybody else. This is still Dodgebomb. It's CH Stardust and Addy and TB, and it's going to be going up against Team Tech Shooter. That is Pro Meteor and who's their third? I can't. Carpe Diem.
Who ended up cutting out, but I know the team name. We're already seeing a double KO coming from a Sentinel player, but it is not Stardust. It's Pro Meteor. Red team is holding on to the lead by just
Well, it's all things considered, it's still pretty close. There's a one stock difference between the two teams. It's a little bit more even across the red team, but the blue team, they've got to be careful. Carpe Diem is on his second to last stock. If he gets focused down, it could be a 3v2, which regardless of numbers, I mean, well, I guess that's the most important number, is players more so than stocks.
It can be stocks, though, in a certain case. You can get some solid bomb tosses and take out two people all of a sudden. But you're right, you really do need those stocks. That is the longevity of this game mode. Time on the clock is 20 minutes, but every single game I've ever seen is 100%.
Carpe Diem, all things considered, he's been holding on to that stock. He's got to be careful. I think if red team can recognize that, then they can maybe focus him down, but I don't think they care. They're just kind of going in. Stardust is actually trying to go unarmed on the right side, but he's the one in the red, and he's gonna survive both blue team bomb tosses.
I mean, he's been doing a good job holding onto this stock since we were talking about that as well. He's going in with all of these unarmed nairs. He ended up getting hit with an unarmed nair, and that almost sent him off screen. Somehow he is about to be in deep red in Dodgebomb. That's not something you see all the time.
I mean, that's kind of the mark of somebody who's been getting unarmed a lot, really, because that's the only way to really build up that damage and not get taken out. As we see Addy actually uppercut an opponent, and hey, it was a worthwhile trade. We're seeing it's all down to Pro Meteor. He's the only person left on the team, and despite the fact that he had 3 stocks, now 2 stocks, he's still going up against Stardust, who has 3, 2, and 1 along the red team. TB with 2, Addy with 1 stock. Pro Meteor, it's all up to him, but it's Dodgebomb. Bombs take stocks faster than anything else in the world. Pro Meteor's fine. He's fine. He dodged everything.
Look at all of these bombs just going left and right. You have the red team splitting up. Stardust almost dying there. Pro Meteor ended up losing that stock. He on his final stock. You're seeing great spreading out from the red team. The only problem is they're somewhat getting caught in the crossfire of their own bombs as they bounce across. Pro Meteor just getting a nice throw, taking out Stardust on the right.
He's still avoiding all of it. We're seeing red team, they don't really have a strategy for this 3v1. I don't think they really thought this out. Now they've recognized we can just punch him. We could just punch. We don't need to waste our time throwing bombs at each other, risking anything. Let's just all chase him down and punch him a bunch. TB does get taken down by a team bomb, but Prometeor's in the red now. Anything could kill him at this point. Stardust almost catches him with a bomb. Prometeor gets caught by the team on arm, but he's holding on to that stock at least. Oh! Self-bomb.
Self-bomb. Addy taking one for the team, sending the blue team to their loss in game 1. And as I was talking about Stardust, we saw a little bit of cheekiness with the bomb picking up when it was already active. And he was one of kind of the first people to do that in the tournament scene. There's a clip somewhere out there from quite a while ago of him just like juggling bombs.
Oh, yeah.
Just at an incredible speed, level, efficiency when a tournament is going on around him against a very, very highly ranked.
It was one of those things where he didn't just juggle for the sake of juggling. He would juggle a bomb around to kind of put pressure out on opponents. He would keep it in the air, keep it bouncing around, and also move it forward. And you wouldn't know when he's actually throwing it at you or when he's just trying to pass it to himself.
It's scary. Whenever your opponent picks up a bomb, like I'm immediately nervous. I tense up. I worry about every single move that I make, every single breath that I take, because I'm worried about a bomb coming at me. And Stardust, like it exactly was 100% just scary pressure. You were just constantly in a state of fear.
But like we were saying earlier, he has taken a little bit of a break. Maybe that juggling skill has started to rust, and he hasn't really been effective with it. We've seen a lot of unarmed stuff actually coming out of him, more so than juggling.
Dominating.
Still holding on to his stocks though. You're seeing he finally loses that stock. He's fresh on his 4th though. As Tissue is on his last. Prometeor is almost on his last stock. Carpe Diem coming in. He's the one who's surviving. Probably the best for his team.
Which is a little bit of a turnaround from last game where Carpe Diem got taken out relatively quickly. But across the board, blue team is just behind the red team. Addy is actually on his last stock. If blue team can kind of focus him down, just Hail Mary a whole lot of bombs at him real quick, they might have a chance as they're all on their last stock. And it's looking very dire, to say the least.
Stardust finally falling on his 4th stock, going down to his 3rd now, but everyone on the blue team is on their last stock. And that's not something I'm surprised to see coming from big names, especially in the EU scene like TB, Addy Mestic, and Stardust.
But the blue team's been holding on. They've been on their last stocks for a little while now. Tech Stomper finally getting taken down. Oh. Is his teammate going to be right behind him? Carpe has to avoid so many bombs. Prometeor, he's just been lobbing shots. He really wants to take down Addy Mestic, try to get the player advantage, but Prometeor gets taken down, and it's all up to Carpe Diem. Dead.
Oh, and there's the bomb. There's
Dead.
There's the bomb. It was up to Carpe Diem, but he did not seize the day. He seized the bomb. He seized the bomb very, very quickly.
I don't know if seizing it with your face exactly constitutes seizing the bomb, but he definitely carped something for sure.
Taking the Swift 2-0. And are we moving on to a different game mode now? Will we still be casting this?
I'm gonna say yes. And I think unless somebody's gonna lie to me again, that we're going into Beach Brawl. I think it was just an extra game in that last round. But we are going to be transitioning into Beach Brawl. How much do you know about Beach Brawl? Do you know? Nope. Okay, it's still round 3. We've got more Dodgebomb. That's what's happening.
Round 3. Looks like maybe round 3 is taking a little bit longer. It's these long Dodgebomb games. North America, in true NA fashion, maybe just still plays quicker games. even in these secondary game modes. The games are just slower in EU, or maybe they've just practiced it more, so the survivability in EU in these game modes is a little bit longer. I'm sure more than a few of them were watching last week, learning the ins and outs of these game modes, and maybe North America, I hate to say this, maybe they came in a little bit underprepared, and that breaks my heart to say.
I don't know if it's NA was underprepared. Maybe it's just EU meta, which, like you were saying, they like to take their time. They're very efficient, and Who knows? Maybe it's just the EU teams are having trouble finding each other all the way across those ponds.
That might be the case. I don't know. The terrain and the landscape in Europe is varied from Austria to France to Italy. I don't know anything about geography.
I mean, they're just they're very at arms with each other. But regardless, we are about to hop into this another Dodgebomb game. It's gonna be Cake, Cetero, and Zaloxery going up against Spirit Wolf, Ariel, and Hermison.
Now this is an interesting team coming from the point of view of Cake, Cedero, and Zaloxery. Cake was actually just picked up by Reason Gaming, who we actually just saw Addy Mestic, who is a team member of Reason Gaming. But Cake used to play 2v2s with Cedero. That's that kind of famous gift that you've seen.
Whoa. Used to? Is that not the case anymore?
I mean, my
Did they break up?
Would be that Cake is going to play with members of his sponsored team. I think he's playing with Addy.
Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, like you were saying, Cake and Cedero, they were a really strong 2v2 team. One of the most notable upsets that they had was when they took down Dobrain and Daiku in BCS 2v2 last season.
I'm not going to go ahead and confirm that Cake will be playing with Addy Mestic, but my guess is because Rain is no longer with Reason Gaming, leaving Addy Mestic without his 2v2 partner. Now they picked up Cake. That would be my best guess. So this could possibly be, I could be mistaken, happens all the time, but this could be Cake and Cedero's kind of last hurrah. This might be the last time they're playing together in this team-oriented game.
You're breaking my heart, man. You're getting me a little teary-eyed to say goodbye to the team of Cake and Cedero. But maybe the fact that Zaloxery is on this team is a hint of things to come. Maybe Team Cedero and Zaloxery, the new up-and-coming 2v2 team. Who knows? A lot of speculation as the new season will be beginning shortly. But for now, we've got BCXtras, we've got Cake, Cedero, Zaloxery. And they're going to be going up against Spirit Wolf, Hermison, and Ariel. These are names that I'm familiar with. Zaloxery, actually, he's got the stream on. He just told me he's going to be teaming up with Cedero.
Oh, I didn't actually see that in chat. I saw that Addy is playing with Cake. Addy did confirm that. But yeah, as you were saying, on blue team, I'm familiar with Spirit Wolf and I'm familiar with Hermison. I'm not as familiar with Ariel.
Well, neither am I. But Ariel is in Team Lupa, which is at least a promising sign. At least it's not like Hermison and Spirit Wolf were like on the way to the BCXtras arena and they were like, oh, hey, guy on the street, join our team. It seems like they've at least familiarized themselves with Ariel.
I mean, I'm just glad that now that he's picked a Suri, that he's not playing the disgusting four-eyed webbed mouth, yucky, give me indigestion and heartburn.
Yo, there's a strategy behind picking the creepy Asuri, man. It makes your opponent uncomfortable, which gives you the advantage. But it looks like we're going into it. It's going to be game one of Cake and Cedero and Zaloxery versus Spirit Wolf, Ariel, and Hermison. I got to get used to I'm so used to Cake and Cedero, and now I got to be like Cedero and Zaloxery with a side of Cake.
I mean, I'm sure Cedero and Zaloxery are going to be a wonderful team. It just doesn't roll off the tongue.
It's a little bit of nostalgia goggles, but regardless, I'm pretty sure they are going to be a strong team as they immediately get that tag team bomb toss. That was style, and the double bomb hit for the kill.
Cedero ended up killing Cake though with a bomb, and I'm not going to say that it was because he's mad that they're broken up as a team now. I'm not going to say that. You can say that. I'm not going to say that.
Yeah, you're just gonna say other people are saying it, but not you. Cedero, though, only person on his team still holding on to stocks, partly because he took down one of Cake's, but he's been holding on to the stock, and it's that Sir Roland, that 8 defense means that bomb tosses aren't really going to be pushing him as hard. They'll still do a significant amount of damage, but it's not going to be shoving him around the way that it might the Asuri of Ariel.
I'd like to see Cedero kind of playing more towards the middle because bombs do have an insane amount of force on them. So that 8 defense might not make a difference if you're on the edge, but hopefully if he can hold the middle, he ended up getting straight down and left force vector there on that bomb, so I don't think the defense really helped him there. That was just an unfortunate thing.
Well, that's just one of those angles where you're going to die regardless of the defense, just because he was already pretty low under the map, and the bomb was just going to launch him further down.
I think he needs to be careful though, because he is kind of favoring, he's favoring the middle, which I think is great, but he's playing very, very low. He's dipping down below the platform quite a bit. I'm not sure necessarily what he's doing down there. He may just be dipping down so he can maybe catch bombs in the air, or just kind of stay below all the bouncing bombs that are going from platform to platform.
But somewhere in the middle of that, I was not watching the blue team get disintegrated. It's all down to Spirit Wolf. He's the only one left with any stocks on his team. His last stock, and Zaloxery's still on 4 stocks, Sidero on 3, Cake on 2, but Cake's been on 2 for a little while now as they get the kill. That was a real strong showing from the red team.
And Zaloxery, Sidero, Cake are going to take game 1. Zaloxery with a score of 4, Sidero with a score of 3, Cake with a score of 2. That is a lot of stocks going the way of red team.
You know that's like how many stocks they had left, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I said that's a lot of stocks. Going the way
Oh,
of
for
red
some reason when you were counting it down, I thought you were like describing the number of stocks taken, because the numbers would be 5, 5, and 2, whereas Zaloxery and Sidero both took down 5 stocks of their opponents.
No, see, I said that a score of 4, because if you look on your screen, it says score and then 4.
Sorry,
and then it says
what?
Score and then 3 and then score and then 2.
What?
I don't know a lot of things, but I am familiar with the game modes that I will be casting today.
I appreciate it, especially since technically speaking, you weren't gonna be casting Bomb Skip Ball, but it seems like the round got hung up a little bit, so we're gonna be filling in here, and then we'll be doing up the Beach Brawl once that gets underway. But right now, we are still on Dodgebomb. It is game 2. The red team has all their stocks, and it looks like they're not gonna be losing them anytime soon.
Jake ended up losing his quite quickly. Sidero taking a bomb right there. He's favoring that right side, dodging right out of the way that bomb. Hermison is going to get hit down and left through the platform. Sidero almost able to get back. He tried for that nair. Even if he tried for a ledge cancel, I don't think he was quite high enough. Really small to get that down like. Well, Spirit Wolf somehow able to make it back. The blue team was keeping Cake away from hitting the ground pound or a dare to force Spirit Wolf down, even though he didn't have a bomb. So Zaloxery is going to end up falling. The red team's still somewhat in the lead just by 1 stock right now. Everybody has 3 except for Zaloxery, who has 4 stocks.
Sorry about that. We've got a closer showing coming in between the red and the blue team. As long as Hermison can hold on to his stocks, there's a reasonable chance here. But they've got to start focusing up a little bit more as the team bomb bounces out underneath, takes down Ariel. And I like the character switch from Ariel to go for a little bit more of a defensive character. For some reason, he still wanted a Qatar character. You know, that seems to be where his heart is. But there's no weapon pickups in this game mode.
It is interesting, though, talking about character picks, because Zaloxery is on Val, and he mentioned to me the other day, was he was excited to know what I thought about his character pick for 2v2, because he's going to be playing, at least as of now, 2 defense Ember, with the stat that takes 1 point away from her defense. But here we're seeing him play Val. Maybe it's just for the kind of higher movement speed. I don't know why he wouldn't pick a stance Lucian or anything like that. So the Val pick is a little bit strange.
I mean, if you look at his teammates, Cake is the one who's already on the Lucian, so I think Zaloxery, I mean, there's the no duplicate characters rule, so Zaloxery was probably like, all right, what's next in line with high defense, high movement speed? We'll go with Val. But that is an interesting pick. I like that you kind of brought it up. The 2 defense Ember is going to be strong, but I'm not going to have time to talk about it because Zaloxery, Sidero, and Cake, they've practiced their dodge bomb. Like, that is the mark of a practice team. They're setting up those double bomb combos.
And I mean, anything that you practice for dodge bomb, or really any of the modes here, is going to help your normal game, because it's about that throw accuracy. It's about sometimes the mix-ups with the bouncing bomb to just kind of throw your opponent off. Sometimes it's just the direct bomb throw, that those quick bullets coming out really, really fast that your opponent doesn't expect. So that is going to play into 1v1 and 2v2. If you have good throw accuracy, your game's just going to be better.
I mean, it is something as simple as that. It's a mark of a practice team, as well as, you know, I mean, Sidero, Cake, Zaloxler, we talked about them quite a bit, didn't quite give as much love to the blue team, but it's because Sidero, Cake, and Zaloxler, we've seen their names more, we're a little bit more familiar with them, and it shows because they've had a lot of practice in competitive, practicing with those weapon tosses and whatnot. Do you know, is White Sheepy, is she alive?
I think our lovely host is here.
Is that our lovely? We're
Hostess.
gonna let our lovely host take it away and give you all of the giveaways. White Sheepy, are you ready?
Yeah, I am. So thanks for that. Apparently I've been resurrected. So hope you guys didn't miss me too much.
Did you
but,
die?
You know, I like went into some weird space-time continuum thing and had this like whole time loop kind of deal, and then I came back, and it was a really long story. But I'm really happy to be back and to be in the present. So for those who are tuning in, welcome to the EU BCXtras. I'm your host, Win-Ann, or better known as White Sheepy, and I apologize for any technical difficulties we had earlier. So to reward y'all, the viewers, for wonderful patience, I'm gonna do some giveaways. I'm gonna stop talking and we're gonna do some giveaways. So how do you enter into these giveaways? Well, I'm gonna be giving out some community colors, and honestly, all you have to do is stay active in chat. All you gotta do is talk in chat. Let us know how you feel today. Make a new friend. You know, you can ask me how my day was. I'm telling you, it was quite trippy. So talk in chat. If you stay active in chat, I promise you, you're going to be entered into our giveaways. So I'm going to let chat talk just for a little bit more, but I'm feeling pretty generous. I'm feeling nice. I'm feeling good today, you know? Like, I just came back to live, and, you know,
They started.
Oh, well, if they already started, guess what? I'll just do giveaways while they play. So, let me do that real quick then. You guys can take it away.
All right. Sparky, you good? All right. It looks like we're gonna go into Beach Brawl. Sheepy will be doing giveaways in the chat, so stay active in chat. Sorry about that, but it looks like we've got Team Stardust. Oh, this is not the right screen. Team Stardust with TB, Stardust, and Addy going up against that's Multiple Aram and Dobrain. These are two strong teams.
Look at Dobrain. Look, that's the Beach Brawl tech. That's that Dobrain Beach Brawl tech. Like, he missed that ball, and it got past him, but look at that tech.
All right.
Staying off screen, throwing it at that 45-degree angle that is almost complete zone coverage. That's another Beach Ball that went past him. Maybe that's not the tech. Maybe I overestimated Dobrain.
I gotta ask though, why is he playing Barraza?
I have no clue. I mean, I think Barraza's really, really strong right now. Guns are in a pretty solid place.
Okay,
Axe
but he doesn't get to use guns. He doesn't get to use axe. His stats, more or less, they matter. But, I mean, defense as a stat doesn't matter. Force is... I don't think force actually matters in this game mode.
He could just be playing a goofy character pick because ERAM's on core, and nobody plays core, and Multimum is on Queen Nai. I don't know if Multimum's still playing Nash. Maybe he's playing Queen 9 now. I think they're just going for goofy picks because they have the option to do that.
I mean, I guess it works. It's the best logic I have is that since he's the defender on the team, he wanted a little bit more defense, or maybe they didn't realize they were playing Beach Brawl. This seems like a good team comp for Dodgebomb if they were gonna keep playing that game mode, because they'd be able to survive more bombs. But it's working. They have the lead.
I love this staggered placement from them, though. You're seeing the blue team. They are moving all over the place, but Dobrain, ERAM, and Multimum kind of stayed still. I think really their only forward motion was because they're probably holding that right button and then just spamming throw. So obviously they're going to get a little bit of forward motion from that. But other than that, they pretty much stood 100% still. They just had great zone coverage. It was spread out. They were launching at 45-degree angles for maximum zone coverage. They've figured out Beach Brawl. That's the meta right now of Beach.
I mean, if somebody's gonna define the meta, it's got to be Dobrain and Multimum and ERAM. Just strong players all around. I think I saw Dobrain move a little bit at one point because he had to go into the goal behind the flags to get a ball out. But other than that, it's like you're saying, they were pretty much feet planted, throwing at the sky, raining down the water balloons. And the blue team a little bit flaily there. Maybe the blue team is gonna do a similar strat. They're gonna plant their own feet. We're already seeing Stardust switch to the Queen Nai. Addie's on Scarlet.
Or we could see what we saw
What?
last week in the North American meta, where it was either 2 people defending with 1 person up front, which was more successful, or 2 people up front with 1 person which was a little bit less successful than the 1 person on offense.
Yeah, I think the two defender strat was a solid one. I mean, like you were saying, it was more successful. But it's EU. EU likes to make their own meta. We're already seeing Stardust and Addy kind of move about, but we're not seeing as much aggression as we kind of saw in the NA Beach Brawl tournament, where they were still kind of trying to figure out how to play it. We saw a lot of people kind of move forward, try to really shove the balls in. Instead, it seems like defense is the best offense.
And we're seeing almost an exact mirror from both teams. We're seeing 1 player in the back,
Ooh.
1 player in the middle, 1 player up front. The blue team is playing a little bit closer. There's a little bit more movement here as they're trying to adapt to these quickly moving, ricocheting beach balls. And it's interesting that we see 2 of the same character, but for some reason, Addy just didn't want to play core.
He's on a, maybe he doesn't have the character pack or the character unlocked, so he's like, what's similar? Scarlet has a hammer, I guess.
And in true EU fashion, this game has now slowed down. Look at how those beach balls are just being ricocheted back and forth.
Oh!
The amount of scoring is so low right now.
It's tied.
3-3 dead even.
It's tied. Blue team. Oh no, the red team is taking it. And now it is almost 100% in the red team's favor as beach balls are getting past. Blue team's defense is falling apart.
7-5 right now. Still have 20 seconds
Ooh.
left. This game is not lost by any means. 7-7. So even right now.
15 seconds left. Blue team has to hold the defensive line, and there it gets past. Tied up again.
It's time.
That ball is bouncing so much. Oh, the red team takes it. The red team at the last second. What? What? That was a lot closer than I was expecting.
Talk about that adjustment.
Yeah.
That game's so even.
I'm sorry, I can't quite hear you. Hello?
Stardust and TB just vacuumed up that tech like Kirby and Smash. I don't know which button does the suck in, and then you do a down.
I think it's B.
Whatever, and you get that character's role. That's what they just did to the red team. Multimum, ERAM, and Dobrain. They've spent longer with that tech. They know the meta of Beach Brawl a little bit better than Addy, Stardust, and TB. Some people have called these game modes RNG. Go up against Dobrain, ERAM, and Multimum. I dare you. I will bet money that you will probably lose.
I want to see someone take up that bet. I'm not gonna lie. But regardless, that was a solid play, and I have to believe Team Cake Sodero and Zaloxery were watching. I'm sure Team Tilt Turtle Hope and I believe their third is The Mock. We're also watching, so maybe we're gonna see a very similar game. This should be another game of Beach Brawl, and that is not a legal team. Oh, there we go.
Are they not allowed to do character?
You can't have duplicate characters.
Really?
No character duplicates.
That is very, very interesting.
Mm-hmm. That
Yeah,
way,
if they weren't watching that last game, they missed out on some very, very vital information for this game.
Well, I mean, the whole point is that you can't have 3 Lucians on like Brawl Ball, or like 3 9-speed Hattoris on Brawl Ball. You gotta kind of mix it up.
Looks like everybody has.
Oops.
We are seeing more movement speed, except for Setaro's Roland. That's a little bit of a interesting pick. Very, very low move speed. The force isn't really going to come into play. The dexterity isn't really going to come into play. The defense, for sure, is not going to come into play. Maybe he just wants to use that skin because he likes it a lot.
I mean, it's you know what? At this point, I don't even know if stats matter in Beach Brawl. The last team, the Queen Knies, the Barassas and whatnot, it was odd picks all around. So maybe stats just 100% don't affect ball speed, toss rate, or anything else. If anything, move speed I think is the only one that actually matters, and maybe that's why you see the blue team has those high movement speed characters, 9-9, and I believe Hope was on a 7 move speed. But
what is Saloxery doing?
He's just tossing up. I think he's defending for the blue team.
Right? Like, I don't know if that's because red team is really dialed in on those. They're gonna try to get the goal over his wall. I don't know what he was doing with tosses, because he was defending like 70% of blue team's goal.
I couldn't tell you because it didn't seem to be working. Whatever strat he was trying to accomplish, it legitimately seemed like he was trying to show blue team how to defend their own goal. It's just, I'm gonna sit under here, I'm gonna launch it up towards the angled platform where it'll push the ball out. And now he launched a ball into his own. He knows how to play this game, right?
Maybe Zaloxery is a double agent. I'm not sure. Blue team's in the lead right now, so maybe Zaloxery can't mess around right now. Or the blue team kind of has adopted, or at least they started adopting the Dobrain meta, but now they've gone back to the 2 defenders in the back, 1 offense in the front, and I mean it's working.
Maybe red team's they're going for the anime strat, you know, the like I'm gonna go down real quick and then I'm gonna go Super Saiyan, like Krillin's gonna die and I'm gonna go Super Saiyan in game 2 and game 3. They're trying to build up the hype. It's all about story as they plant flags, or they just don't know how to play this game mode. I'm gonna guess they don't even know what this game mode is.
Maybe they were going for the teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid, but it didn't work. Like it did not work.
I mean, it was more like Zaloxery walked up behind them and then like gave them a hug on their back. Like
Tilt Turtle straight up outscored the entire red team.
I really cannot tell you what the red team was thinking. It seems like they've adjusted as Sedero's on Mirage.
That's what it's the Scythe. Scythe is what he needs.
He's
in
gonna
this game mode. The Roland, it really wasn't working. I 100% understand the character switch to Mirage. It's really gonna be that one more movement speed is gonna maybe make all the difference in the world. Maybe he knows something that we don't.
You know, it's gonna be about those alternates on the light attacks. You know, he's gonna reverse dare the beach ball into the goal. I guess I have the strategy, the meta in Beach Brawl is ever evolving. I think it's one of the more under evaluated metas, as Dobrain has just established a new one in the last 5 minutes. But it seems like red team is going to try to establish their own. Will Zaloxery go back to being up front and being a defender for the blue team?
I really hope that he doesn't. It looks like he's not venturing kind of past that halfway mark. We're seeing 2 in the back, 1 in the front on blue team, 2 in the front, 1 in the back on red team. As Zaloxery is taking his defense a little bit more seriously. Red team's getting pushed back though.
And it looks like blue team, they've already scored 1. They're gonna score another one, and another one. Sorry, they're up 4-1. Red team really needs to mix up their approach to this, as whatever they've been doing just has not been working.
This game, Tilt Turtle not able to really score any points, even though he's up front. But his team is taking him on their shoulder. 3-2. Sorry, 3 and 2 on the blue team. Red team holding the lead by just 1 goal right now.
Ooh, tied up. Lead taken.
Lead.
And
My man
Themox,
Hope.
Themox doing a great job. You're seeing him hop up and immediately toss straight forward. It's just hard stop. So many beach balls that were getting real close to scoring.
Themox is the aerial defense. Hope is the grounded defense. You're not seeing Hope jump at all.
I mean, he's just standing there mashing the attack button. I'm pretty sure all attack buttons have the exact same effect. So there's a reasonable chance he's just alternating between light and heavy to try to mash as quickly as possible.
Blue team's still holding onto this lead. Their 2-man defense holding strong. Meanwhile, Tilt Turtle just lobbing in the front. He is really starting to get those balls moving. Themox and Hope can follow up with those long 45-degree angle lobs.
Blue team's got a significant lead now. I think it's theirs to lose. Red team is gonna go down. And blue team, the stronger of the beach brawlers, is gonna close it out in game 2. Red team not able to adopt the just the 3 anti-air turret defense.
Blue team, some names that I don't really know going up against 2 very strong 2v2 names, 1 2v2 team going forward of Cetero and Zaloxery, and 1 player that was just recently picked up by one of the best EU teams. I mean, really kind of the only EU team as it is right now that has multiple players under the same sponsor. That's some good work coming out of blue team.
That was definitely an impressive showing. Coming up next, I think we are going to be going into to Bombskiball. Am I correct with this assumption?
Yes, I believe that you are correct in your assumption.
All right. Before that, though, we are gonna try to throw it over to White Sheepy. White Sheepy, are you back?
I'm right here, so thanks, Duke.
Your camera's not on.
Oh no, my camera! Is it on now?
Yeah, there you go.
Playing that space-time continuum. What's going on? But anyways, hopefully, I get to do some giveaways for y'all. But before I get to that, actually, can you still see my camera? Yes, okay. Sometimes it's going on and off. We are having so many technical difficulties, so I appreciate everyone's patience with that. So, I just want to, for those who are just tuning in, what I wanted to say was, obviously welcome to the EU BCXtras. I know you guys who have been watching, thank you for continuing to watch us. I'm your host, White Sheepy. I'm usually, doing the background stuff, but this year I'm deciding to take on the host role for that. So, for those who aren't really familiar with BCXtras, it is actually a tournament that we wanted to have at BCX back in November. It's supposed to be a fun side tournament with all the casual game modes, as you can see, and as you can notice, each round has a different game mode. Now, what's really interesting, because we're about to come up to it, is the grand finals. That is the gauntlet. Our top 2 teams are going to be duking it out, and literally every match is going to have a different game mode. So it's going to be really exciting, really intense, and awesome. So our teams today are fighting for the first place prize of $525, 3 MetaDev Orion packs, and 3 BCX packs. This is my cat Tom. He would like to join in my host segment. So, bye Tom. He's really brief. So, and anyways, before we get to our next round of Bombskiball, I want to do some giveaways. So let's get to that right now. So for those who are just coming in, being like, what giveaways? What's all that about? Well, if you want to enter into our giveaways, I'm going to be giving out some community colors. And unfortunately, that's all I have. I know I was reading in chat, people were wanting other things. Unfortunately, I only got community colors, but you know what? That's actually pretty awesome. So, all you gotta do is stay active in chat, make a friend, meet someone new, and just keep chatting it up so you can enter into the giveaway. I promise you, I'm seeing it. If you are talking, you're in this. So I am going to give out 2 for just now, and then I will be giving out it again after the next round. So our first winner of community colors is Corazon. That is That means heart, right? I believe so in Spanish. Hopefully, I'm getting it right. But do you want? Oh, you are here. I see you. You are here. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you a CC code. You're gonna be receiving that in a Twitch whisper. And for those who do not know, you're gonna enter the code into Steam. Not Brawlhalla. It's gonna be in Steam. All right. So let's do one more roll. And honestly, if it happens quickly, I'll give out another one. Why not, right? So our next winner is 3 Kangaroo 5U. What? Well, oh, I see you in chat right now. So you, sir, that was really quick. So you, sir, are our next winner for CC codes. I'm gonna go ahead and whisper you that code once again. Remember to put the code in Steam. All right, that's where you're gonna claim it. So because that was so quick, and I appreciate everyone's patience dealing with all of our technical difficulties. I know, hey, that's just what a live event is, right? I'm gonna do one more. So our last winner is, I don't know how to say this, Poligua? I'm so sorry that I'm just messing all that up, but you, sir, I see you, dude. You, sir, just won community colors. You're gonna put that in Steam. You are our last winner for this round. I promise you, I will be giving out more later after the next round. So just stay tuned. Just stay active, all right? That's all you gotta do. Talk and chat. And I promise you, you're gonna be entered into our giveaway. So without further ado, we're going into our winners semis with Bombsketball, and our casters are Expired and Defensive. So take it away, boys.
Thank you for that. Great introduction, White Chitty. Appreciate it. Again, if you guys don't know me and you're new to the stream, I'm Defensive, and my co-caster right now
is Expired. Well, thank you for joining us for this lovely Bombsketball event.
If you guys aren't familiar with Bombsketball, apart from Brawl Ball, I think it is the most teamwork and skill-intensive game mode of them all. Plus, it has bombs, so it's my favorite. I love it. It's the best. It's the best.
I prefer Brawl Ball, but I'm excited to see what we're going to see from Debreen's team and Themok's team this today. This lovely semifinals.
Every time they pick up a bomb, I feel like they're just going to throw it up and to the right, just like they did in Beach Brawl. It's probably
that was actually quite interesting to see. I didn't expect to just see the strat from Debreen's team there.
It was just like the most simple strategy you could possibly come up with, and it worked so well to just stand in place, throw it towards the middle. Constantly.
Yeah. It really threw me off when I saw it, but very well done to them. Yeah.
They're trying to start.
I assume they are ready.
Like, it breaks it down to its most simple factor. I mean, everybody else just jumps around, throws inward, but standing still and throwing inward is just that much better.
So we are starting off now. And this is the very classic style for Bombsketball. I really want more maps to be introduced for these games. But instantly, Themok's team getting the first point. Debreen, ERAM going in close, and they're body blocking really well as our blue team.
Now you see they've picked a bunch of high defense legends, both teams here, with Red having a little bit more defense, but they also have a lot of speed in Dobrain with 8 speed Lucian. That's going to be prime. I think that's why he's playing the middle ground there. There's an obvious tilt towards two of the better players in the world in Dobrain and Multimum. Top tier on the leaderboard. Number 2, 1v1 from BCX. They've got a stacked team, and ERAM, not anybody to be slept on as well. Blue team has quite an opposition here.
That is very true. Blue team started off very well, however, red team seems to be able to push ahead, and as I say that, blue team evens up the points and actually takes the lead with that single toss there. Multimum catches that bomb, and as he does, another point gets scored. They're doing very well to sort of keep their goal body blocked with that Val and the Orion.
Multimum getting nailed by that bomb, knocked away. The goal still counted. Dobrain now in goal, but he's knocked away, and it's time enough for Tilt Turtle to score a goal there. It is still close. Just 2 points away from tied. We'll see if red team can bring it back here. The Mock not able to score, but he gets 2 knockouts, 3 knockouts there, and a double KO counted, but still no more points for blue team.
Red team doing very well to keep that the body blocks, while blue team tries to increase their lead by more than what it is.
It seems like the red team's having a hard time getting possession of the ball enough to score a lot, but as I say that, 2 points get ticked on for the red team as Multiman and Dobrain get some throws in. I haven't seen Eram armed with a bomb a lot. He's body blocking a lot on the offensive side, and that is time in the match.
That went very fast.
Yeah, it did. I accidentally turned off my game sound earlier when we were talking in the other lobby, and did not realize that that was it. Blue team taking the first win over Dobrain, Multiman, and Eram on the red. I'm personally surprised. No offense to the blue team, but I put some favoritism towards red just because of their prestige.
Yeah, well, you've got to think. These aren't... this isn't 1v1s. This isn't 2v2s. This isn't even 3v3 with normal weapons. All they have are bombs.
Hey,
yeah, Dobrain, Eram, and Mortimer are very good players in this tournament scene. However, we've got to take into consideration you've got just projectiles to deal with.
Yeah, it is a whole new spin. And come to think of it, since there aren't in professional play now gadgets, maybe the bomb tosses aren't really in the meta of the red team here. And blue team immediately scoring again, taking an early lead, but Dobrain's able to tie it up, but a hop with a far toss takes the lead back.
That was a very high toss.
I didn't even see it coming. I just saw an explosion of Val up top getting the point. Multiple trying to snipe it from the far left side of the map. Doesn't quite hit it, but body blocks one shot. And another one misses for the blue team. Blue team holding the lead just by 1 as the Muck tries to throw in one more, not quite hitting it, but Hope just waltzing in. Easy little toss up into the goal. You know, I've just now realized that this game reminds me a lot of that ancient, I want to say Aztec game. Similar to basketball, but you throw a ball up through a hoop. Maybe it's the 2-dimensional tick of it. But blue team still ahead by 2 points. Multiple playing well in goal, but it hasn't done well enough to stop 2 points that are, you know, bringing his team down here.
Yep, we just see there Multiple gaining that point. However, it is basically just a skirmish in that middle for that bomb. Hope does pick it up and even scores with it. Dobrain trying to even up, cannot. 50 seconds left on the clock. And blue team's winning by double the points.
This is extremely surprising. I'm watching Dobrain. I'm singling him out. I'm trying to pay attention to the rest of the map. But as he's been playing, I've realized that it seems like he's using a lot of movement that you would expect from 1v1, trying to stay away from, you know, his opponents, trying not to get hit. But that doesn't really play into style if you're trying to claim a bomb from the middle area. He keeps on dodging away, jumping when he doesn't need to. It might not. It might be him being unfamiliar with the spawn timer, but it's surprising. And wow, with a DKO. And
double knockout was beautiful.
Now the difference in point is only 2 right now, but blue team increasing their lead. This looks over. There's no possible way that red team can score any more.
4 seconds left on the clock, and Mortimer tries for a throw, doesn't actually get it as Tilt Turtle does pick it up. That's 2-0 for blue team.
2-0 against a medaled winner from BCX and Dobrain, number 1 on the leaderboard right now. Very surprising. But like you said, it's not 1v1, it's basketball. This is BCXtras, man. Anything can happen. Any team can win. You know, I'm starting to get excited for next year's BCXtras.
What we should do is we should hand it back over to White Sheepy for just before we go to our next event.
I'm excited to see it.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, I'm gonna just personally say that was quite that was unexpected is how I'm gonna put it. Wow. So we just saw Dolbert and Malcolm and Aaron get knocked down to lowers. Man, this is BCXtras. Like anything literally can happen, like what Defenses was saying, and these game modes. It's ridiculous. So once again, I'm your host, White Sheepy. This is Tom, my cat who just wants to be here but then doesn't want to be here. I just want to talk about how BCXtras it kind of marks the ending of our last esports season. It's coming to an end, and it always makes me a little sad. But what's exciting is that we've already announced, or BMG has already announced, the next season for Brawlhalla Esports. I don't know if you guys have been watching the dev streams or not, and if you're not, you should, because they're amazing. But they have already announced season 2 of Brawlhalla Esports, which is the Brawlhalla circuit. It is this incredible, I feel like, tournament journey almost is what I'm going to call it, because not only are there going to be online tournaments, but they also are going to be giving out points where players can earn to get to BCX of 2017 at LAN events. One of them, or two of them, being CEO Dreamland and Combo Breakers. And our first tournament coming out for the Brawlhalla circuit is the Brawlhalla Winter Championship. That is going to be coming out on February 4th and February 5th. So that's really close. So do not forget to register. It's going to be the bomb. So before we get into our next round, which we'll be jumping into the lowers bracket, I want to do giveaways again. So if I'm going to give out 2 giveaways, and if we do it quickly, yeah, I'll give out 3. Like, why not? So for those who are just joining us, all you got to do to enter this giveaway of community colors is stay active in chat. What does that mean? All you have to do is literally talk. Talk in chat, hang out with us, talk about the games. These games are insane, honestly. So just talk in chat, keep up with us, and you'll be entered into the giveaway. So, our first winner is... I'm sorry, I don't know how to say your name, but it's Muko Lucido. I'm sorry I'm butchering that, but I see you. I'm going to count that as you talking. I see what you said. So, I'm going ahead and give you a community color. So, you're going to be receiving a Twitch Whisper from me, and you're going to enter that into Steam. All right, you're gonna enter that code in Steam. I just want to make sure I say that, because a lot of times people get confused, and I understand it's a little confusing. Where do you put the code? You put it in Steam. You're gonna activate it in Steam. So that was pretty quick. Let's see. Our second winner is the Cats. I have no idea how to pronounce these names. You guys have very unique names, and I appreciate your creativity. I just am silly. I don't know how to pronounce it. But you, sir, are our winner. Do you want CCs? I am typing to you in chat. So I'm gonna give you about 20 seconds to respond. Hopefully you do. Just tell me you want them. Say hi. How are you, HCB? How's your day? How is warping through time and space? Are you a Time Lord now? I mean, maybe. But you got about 10 seconds left. So I am going to be courteous and tag you once more in chat. Do you want CCs? Or I'm going to reroll. Only fair and square. So you have about 5 seconds, and I'm going to reroll now. So our next winner is Borna53200. You are our next winner. Do you want CCs? I'm going to type it in chat, because I get it. You know, there's a Steam delay, so hopefully you can see my messages. So if you want to claim this community color giveaway, all you have to do is talk to me. And I'm going to give you another about 15 seconds to answer. And for those who are just joining us, if you want to enter into giveaways, we're giving out community colors after each round. And all you got to do is stay active in chat. Just talk. Hang out with us. Seriously. And get to know us. You know, you can get to know me. You can get to know Cleanse. You can get to know Defensive. Anybody. So... I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to do a reroll. And honestly, after this reroll, if the person doesn't claim it, I am going to just move on to the next round, and we're just gonna have to wait till next time. So, Naiko 8, you are our winner. Hopefully, do you want CCs? Ooh, I see you. That was great. You got it. So, Naiko 8. You are our last winner for community colors. I will be giving out more later after each round. You're going to be receiving a Twitch Whisper from me, by the way. So there you go. So if you want to enter into these giveaways, please just stay active in chat. I promise you're entered into the giveaway. So our next round, we are going to be jumping into our lower bracket. We have Brawl Ball as the game mode, and our casters are going to be Prone and Orange B. Over to you guys.
Hello, and thank you, White Sheepy, and welcome back, I suppose. to the BCXtras tournament, and this is, of course, as White Sheepy told us, let us in. This is Brawl Ball, and I'm here with not actually Orange Bee, but I'm here with Expired.
Hello there. I'm back from watching some Bombskibble.
All right, well, you know, Bombskiball was great. The casting was great, of course, and now we got Brawl Ball. And a little thing that people may or may not know about us is that we are two Brawl Ball community members that try to get tournaments set up for the community, the competitive side of things. So watching this is going to be a lot of fun for us and hopefully for you guys as well. Looking at, you know, the players today, what do you see here?
Well, I see a very Pinkasuri, which is one thing I noticed instantly. I've seen Cake, Cedro, and Zelo play as a team in Brawl Ball before. I haven't seen Ibrai play that I know of. You may have, but I'm not too familiar with them as a Brawl Ball team.
I can't say I'm terribly familiar with them, but at the same time, you know, that's another thing about this tournament. I think I've said before, I think a few other people have said as well, is that, you know, we're going to be seeing a lot of players who don't normally show up in other tournaments. This is an odd tournament where you see all of these underdog players rise up because maybe they just play more custom games and different game types than some of the more seasoned players. But now we're going into the match right now. Cake, Sidero, and Zalaxry versus Ibrai. And this should be a lot of fun. What are you expecting to see out of this, though?
I don't know, really. I'm expecting Zelo to be their main offender, to keep that ball away from the blue team. However, and that's exactly what we saw there with his guitar play. Cedro does get the ball. He already scores. Less than 15 seconds, we have the first point going to red team.
All right, well, you know, giving Sidero the ball there as a Lucian, you know, not a bad idea. The speed doesn't really matter when you're a carrier, a ball carrier. You just have to be able to get to the ball. When you are holding onto the ball, it does lower your speed down to 3. So being that 8 speed Lucian doesn't matter as much as it might seem. But that's who players normally go with as their runners. But that's going to be the second point, too.
Lucian's a great runner for this game. Zelo is doing his work as well as Cake, I should say, just keeping up on that sort of offensive to keep the blue team off that ball. And we're seeing now we do see the blue team start getting a breakaway with that ball. However, Cake was back there to make sure that it didn't go too far. Cedro now has the ball again, and that's exactly what red team want. Cedro is the best to have that ball, although he does drop dramatically in that speed. We are seeing just a massive split on I would say we're seeing a massive split on the players here.
Honestly, I would really like to see a little bit more team cohesion in Brawl Ball, and it sounds weird because, I mean, it's a team game. You have to work with them by default. But the thing is, there's a lot of opportunity for plays to be made and passes to be done, and more definitive roles to be taken. So you have Sidero carrying the ball, of course, but then you don't really, the red team, Sidero, Zalaxry, and Cake, don't really have a designated defender, someone to protect the goal and stick back in case someone gets a breakaway. We're not seeing that. Also, someone like Cake playing the midfield, being able to throw the weapon away and go for passes occasionally, that would also benefit them. I mean, maybe they don't need it. Sidero just scored the third third goal. I can't even speak. But I don't know. Maybe that's what I want to see out of this because I'm more used to seeing Brawl Ball, like heavy competitive Brawl Ball stuff. Who knows?
I would completely agree. We've seen, I mean, me and you have seen MBS and teams like Pirateers play, and they usually split their team into a defender, a midway, and a runner. And it's different to see players not going by that strategy, but it seems to be working for the red team. That throw down, however, Tech Shooter does get it and gets a breakaway. Zelo is there already, goes for the side stick and actually misses, barely allowing Tech Shooter to get that second point.
Yep, that was a fantastic breakaway that Tech Shooter got. I mean, he did the triple dodge across the middle platform perfectly. Got a dodge off of the red pillar, which means he got the dodge back very quickly since it was a grounded dodge. Then he got his final dodge to get into the goal and avoid the defensive play on the red team to get that score. But it's not going to matter in the end. Sidero 5 points in, 5 points down, and that is it. The first round is done. Sidero and his team, Zalaxer and Cake, take down the first round, and that's good.
I mean, are we gonna? I don't think we're gonna see the pink Asuri this time. Oh no, there they are. They're setting up for that pink Asuri.
Mm-hmm.
What they do is they actually set 2 of them to be Asuri, so Zelo can get his pink colors, and then they just swap back to their normal legends. It's a weird way of doing it because you can't actually select team colors. So it's not Zelo wants that pink, he gets that pink.
It's not
But,
exactly a pink color though. It's like a light red, maybe like a crimson or something. I don't know. It's not
Crimson's
really
dark.
a pink. Well, I don't know. It's like a salmon then. Salmon color.
I mean, it's usually salmon pink, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't usually deal with colors.
But anyway, we're seeing this now. Cedro having that ball guarded by Zelo for him before he could pick it up. This ball is just going left and right, but it seems they were close to scoring. Cedro has the ball. He's going to go under.
Yep.
Does he have enough
A
jumps?
very common tactic you might see in Brawl Ball is a undercarriage play. It's a little bit more difficult to do now as people kind of expect it. But in order to get underneath the map like that, you have to jump perfectly at the right time, stay at the right altitude, or you're going to fall. And Sidero didn't quite get his jumps right, and that's what you saw him do. He just kind of ate it at the end. But it doesn't matter. But in the end, blue team takes it down. Blue team dream is staying alive at some level here. And
Very true.
Pro Meteor gets the score.
Cedro's staying back, if you notice, like, that he'll let Cake and Zelo run through to try and clear the way for him, and then Cedro will run through once he believes the route is clear enough for him.
Yeah, and they get the point right there. Easy walk-in point. They all assist each other to get that point in. I mean, it is kind of risky, though, on the other side. You're looking at it. I mean, if they drop the ball, blue team picks it up. That's a breakaway. That's huge. That's a free point. So I feel like you can push up as a team, but you have to keep someone on the inside of the map, like on the outside of the blue team wall if you're pushing as red, or the red team wall if you're pushing as blue. I mean, you want to keep someone back just in case. You don't want to give any of those free points away.
Very true. However, we're seeing this now, looking at it. They're trying to breach through this wall. They have just done it. However, they've been struggling at doing so, and
Oh,
does
big
get a
pass
long
coming out.
pass. Pro
And
even picks it up.
Pro Meteor
That's
gets it.
beautiful.
Oh, but he gets knocked out of the goal before he gets a chance to even run that score timer up.
I think we're seeing Ibrai here, possibly a team that has practiced Brawl Ball in the past. Maybe even just practiced heavily for this event, practicing these long passes. However, Cedro almost gets the goal. Pro throws it out to keep it away. And Tech picks it up.
Yep, Tech Shooter
Gets
gets it,
hit
but
by
he's
the
going to
recovery.
get knocked away by Sidero. Sidero tries to take it the high route, going over the wall. Cake trying to lead him in. Can he get in the ball? Can he get the ball in? Oh, no, but Pro gets the stop. Cake gets the knockout in the goal, and Sidero picks the ball right back up. That's 2-1, 1 point up. This is a much closer game than we saw last time. I mean, we were just about closing the game at this same minute mark.
We were, and I think what this is Ibrai has sort of worked out how Zelo, Cedro, and Cake play. Possibly trying to add a bit more pressure. Cake doesn't get the pickup due to the recovery from Car. However, we're seeing here Cedro tries to go for the throwdown pass where he goes for the suicide to try and make it back. However, it's too late.
He saw Cake coming up behind. He spent too much time charging up that side heavy, that unarmed side heavy, and he did a little jump, reset his jumps right before he went into the goal. Had them all in the corner, and he got that point perfectly played. And now
Cedro's waiting now just to get that goal cleared. It's not working. He's gonna go around the back, and he almost gets it.
Smart play to go around the back, but now they've got it. Their work cut out for them. Oh, Sidero got knocked into Pro, but Pro picked the ball back up and managed to just secure the point. And now Blue Team Dream is alive right now, and they're 1 point ahead. Cake, Zelo, and Sidero are gonna have to change up their strategy, I think, if they're gonna want to take this one down.
I think they are, and I think they have slowly on Cake moving in. Does get the ball stolen from him by Tech. Cedro trying to go in now, throws the ball down for Cake, but it gets countered by Car. Car goes for the long pass. It's going to go spawn in the middle. Cedro does
That
pick
could
it up.
have worked out a little better if they did the play just a slight bit differently. Instead of throwing it forward towards the red goal, throw it backwards towards the blue goal, reset it in your base, then have someone in your base throw it forward back to your players to try to draw out the red team, and then they get a free breakaway.
Yeah,
I don't think we're going to see that play. I mean, I could hope to see that play, but I don't think we'll ever see it in the tournament at least. Unless someone's listening right now and they're like, that's a good grand final strat. I don't think we're going to see it. Another thing that players could do, another thing is do an under map pass. That's another strategy that works out quite often.
They are
You have a
very
runner
tricky to
go right into the back of the the runner go right into the back of the opponent's goal, and you do an under map pass. That's a good play. That's another one.
They are
There's
very
a lot of
tricky to pull off, and it's something that does require a lot of risk for possibly very little reward. Two of red team do get taken out there, and blue have give it a chance to push up. Cedro is going to get that toss. Zelo is going to try and pick it up. He doesn't. He does get it just before it falls off the map, meaning it's going to spawn back in the middle.
Ooh, Scenario drops the ball though, and Tech Shooter picks it right back up, and Scenario, drops the ball again, and it resets. Tech Shooter with the ball again, trying to get into the goal, but it is not going to happen. And Zelo now trying to get the ball, but it's all between Scenario and Zelo to try to pick it up, and the blue team is just covering that ball so well. That ball coverage is everything you need in this game, preventing the other team from picking up. You want to have as much possession time with that ball as possible. And one way you can do that, I mean, a good way to defend or cover an area, especially in the goal, is you just do an axe neutral light. That covers the entire goal if someone is spamming jumps in the top. Another thing you can do is an unarmed dive kick. That also covers people pretty well in the top of the goal.
It does keep it very secure. However, you've got to think, even though that is possible, only 2 of these legends on the map right now have the axe. Are they going to be able to have that axe in the points they need it? And if they're going to go for that dive kick strategy, then you can, although it can work very well, you can easily sort of work around it. You can see they're going for the dive kicks. You can sort of try and hide on the edge, move around inside of it, while trying to avoid any signatures come out from the grounded team.
I think their Bryn Carpe Diem was listening to what I said and started throwing out neutral lights right at the end. So you know they're listening to us. But the down air strategy, it's actually a really safe defensive play because it puts you above the blue platform where the red team can't go. They can't hit you through it or anything like that. So you can just throw a dive kick right through the platform pretty safely and just stuff the ball. But
now we are on the final point for red team. Red team, if they score this, do end up winning this set. Cedro gets the breakaway. Can he make it back in time? He does, and he scores it just before the blue team approach. 12 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock. Reason, Cake, Cedro, and Zaloxery do take the set.
5 points goes down, and that is the first set. Oh, do they only do 1 now? Did something change?
No, that was 2. That was 2.
That was 2? Wow, that went by a lot faster than I realized. I get so into it
now. And Mazzy, Dry, and Pingu. So we've got the Frost Boys with the Silly Gobi, Ice Pingu, versus Stardust, Addy Mestic, and TB. Possibly Wheat if one of them can't, if TB can't make it.
Well, we will see what happens. I mean, I hope we get to see. Oh, there's Mazzy right there. So we're just waiting on one more player, and then it'll be Brawl Ball. And who doesn't love Brawl Ball? I mean, Brawl Ball is one of the best modes in the game, in my opinion. I actually like it more than everything else, but that's just me. I think Brawl Ball is the best. But we have everyone here, and once everyone gets their characters selected, I mean, Lucian, fantastic character. If you ask me, I honestly think Olgrim is one of the best characters for Brawl Ball. He's got Axe, he's got Lance, 2 of the best weapons for stuffing attacks, opening holes, covering the ball carrier. Pretty much anything, Ulgrim is the best, in my opinion. He's got movement speed, he's got damage, he's got everything. So
we were discussing this earlier.
yeah,
and
I mean, yeah, you already know.
it's weird to see. I'll say it's almost a ditto. We've got Lucian, Hattori, and Asuri on one side, with Lucian, Asuri, and Bryn on the other. Bryn and Hattori being the mix-ups.
I kind of like the Hattori pick, but I'm still not really sold on the Asuri. She's got the movement speed to be in the mix, but at the same time, I'm not a big fan of Sword in Brawl Ball. I don't think it covers enough area to really make a difference in terms of defense and stopping a run. I don't think it is quite as effective as an axe or a lance.
It does have that faster movement than the axe, and we have to consider that. However, they're suiciding.
Looks like something happened.
Guys, are you okay? Stardust has the ball and he's throwing it down.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on.
I do not know. However, we either we will get told or the game will work as normal.
I mean, if they have to end the game, then they can just do a quick 5-point reset and start it over, but I'm not entirely sure what's happening right now.
The map seems to have glitched and they are bots fighting.
That's definitely unfortunate.
So they will be restarting.
Yeah, I guess we'll get a new lobby in a second, unless people are still in that lobby. Technical difficulties, they happen.
They do, and
what are you gonna do about it?
There's nothing you can really do about it.
Not really.
So when we get this new room, we will
we'll get you the hot Brawl Ball action that you guys deserve. We'll make sure of that. But until then, we will be throwing to White Sheepy for a short bit. So, Sheepy, take it away whenever you're ready.
Custom.
Amazing, just waiting and being patient. So I'm going to give some community colors out. If you just joined in and want to enter into the giveaway, all you have to do is stay active and chat. All you got to do is talk, make friends. Let's talk about the games. These games have been incredible. I love seeing Brawl Ball, and it's just so exciting to see it every time. I just wish I was a bit of a better player on it, to be honest. So, our first winner of community colors is going to be XSNKY. You are our first winner of community colors. I'm gonna tag you in this chat. Do you want CCs? So let me know if you want community colors. I get that there's this, stream delay, so I'm gonna do my best to try to tag you and let you know that you won. But we're gonna keep doing giveaways until these guys are ready. And if they happen to finish quickly, don't worry. We're still gonna do giveaways after the round as well. So once again, do you want CCs? XSNKY. You got about 10 seconds. Let me know, or else we're gonna do a reroll. So, we're gonna reroll right now because time is up. Sorry about that, dude. So, Zip24, you are our next winner. Zip24, do you want CCs? Let me know. CCs, you can just say hi to me. Just ask, what's up? Come on, dude. If you want this CC code, let me know. Let me know in chat, claim it. And I know everybody else is waiting for that reroll too. So you have about 20 seconds to claim it. I am going to reroll in just a bit. Just let me know, Zip24. I'm going to tag you one more time. Zip 24. Honestly, we've gotten a lot of rerolls today. It's very strange to me, because I figure, yeah, you know, you guys might want some. So I'm gonna reroll now because we are out. Sorry, dude, you did not answer in time. Our next winner is Jackie Suit. You sir are next. Do you want CCs? Come on, man. Come on, guys. Someone gotta claim these CCs, man. I'm just holding these. I don't need them. Anybody. I see other people want them in chat. Just unfortunately, I gotta do some rerolls. I gotta do this with a random number generator. I can't just give them out freely. So Jackie Suit, you have about, I don't know, 10 seconds? 10 seconds to claim them. I will definitely not be dropping them in chat, at least not now. Maybe later. I'll think about it. So, I'm gonna reroll. Hopefully someone will claim it. Flip Smash 537, I see you. You are our winner. Finally, congrats. You have won a community color. And all you gotta do to claim it is activate it on Steam, all right? And you're gonna get a Twitch whisper from me right now. Boys, do we have time for one more giveaway, or are you guys ready?
I think we're ready,
You
unless
guys are ready? I heard that you guys are ready. So I'm gonna go ahead and just let everyone know to enter into giveaway. Stay active in chat. All right, just talk. We will do another one after the round, after this match. All right. So, Frone, Expire, back to you.
All right, well, we are back, and it is it's time for a redo on this round of Brawl Ball. We got Addy Mastic, Ice Penguin, Dry, Mazzy, TB, Stardust coming back with it, and we're gonna hope this works again. We're gonna hope. So cross your fingers, and we'll see what happens.
2, 1, brawl.
It should work. They did say if it's not working, they will taunt.
Oh,
Or not.
and
Maybe they are.
Mazzy, Ice Pingu, and Dry are taunting, so looks like they'll just score quick 5 and reset.
Yeah. So something is wrong. No clue what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything, so I'm not really sure what's going on their end.
It maybe there's a map glitch where part of it's black. We've had that issue in games before, and all they have to do is they will have to reset their client.
Yeah, I mean, and Brawlhalla is a fairly small game size-wise. It shouldn't take but like a second to restart it. But until then, I guess what we could do is we can actually talk about some strategies or something.
Yeah, we can.
So typically in Brawl Ball, I mean, there's a plethora of strategies that you can employ for, tricking the other team, getting easier points than normal, whatever. Some of the better strategies that usually involve throwing back to your own base, resetting the ball there, pulling the other team out, stuff like that. Some of the best weapons as well are lance, mostly because you have these big hitboxes that can hit high up and sweep down into a bigger area, or axe, like the neutral light that kind of hops up and hits a little higher than normal neutral lights. So there's a lot of stuff like that.
There's a lot of things you can do, and I remember one just after we did the FNB one, just before BCX, I ended up sitting down with a lot of the higher players, such as White Mage and some of the other higher tier players in the Brawl Ball scene, and they went over a load of different strategies with me, and I'll be honest, my brain has lost a load of them. One of them that I remember was they would run down to the side of, like, they'd do an underpass, and instead of jumping up to bring it up, they would instead just throw it straight up onto the wall, so it diagonally bounced, and they would have a teammate pick it up and throw it through the goal to try and bring it to someone else. It looked weird, but it seemed to work.
Well,
And
the bounce off that little angled ledge on the underside of the goal, when you bounce it off and it goes out of bounds, you can kind of hide a teammate outside of the visible area, and you can snatch the ball up in that invisible space, kind of throwing off your opponents. And that's a great way to pull your opponents out of position. I mean, that's the biggest thing you can do, because when you're trying to score the ball, you don't want all three of your opponents sitting in the goal, spamming signature moves or light attacks or whatever to try to keep you from scoring. The entire thing, the entire strategy, and this translates to pretty much any other sport as well. Like you can look at American football or soccer, is pulling people out of position so that you can get the ball in and your team can get the points and move on from there. That's the entire idea. But yeah.
So it seems we may be ready to start.
I hope so. It looks like everybody is about ready. So
And they are
hopefully
starting.
there's no more issues. If there are, I assume Stardust at this point will have to just reinstall his client. That's the only thing I can think of.
I think it was Pingu having the issue this time.
Or someone, whoever's having the issue, would probably have to restart. And it
And
looks like we're good.
We are good. Mazzy picks up that ball, goes for a heavy sort of push on red goal, but does get countered. TB picks it up instead. Ed's staying very sort of centered. TB's holding back, and Mazzy does get a slight breakaway. However, barely anything that can count towards this event.
Yeah, Mazzy, I don't know. Maybe he got greedy as soon as he got the ball. Oh, Pingu picks off the pass and almost gets that score in, but the red team picks it up. TB starts running it straight across the map, and now it's going straight down to the goal. He picks it back up, and no one is there to stop it. And
That was
the first point for red
astonishing.
team.
We just saw an astounding sort of play originally from Ice Pingu and Mazzy. The toss. It seems they're gonna go for one again. Mazzy does pick it up. However, Stardust did have a spear. It was a perfect counter to it as Mazzy landed. The sides it came out, and TV just ran away with it, and he did it again. It seems the blue team are going very heavy towards the center, and they're not leaving anyone back to defend. Possibly where they're messing up on this team play right now.
That's gonna cost them quite a bit. I mean, the biggest issue is that you can have is an inactive defender. If someone gets by you and there's no one there to do anything about it, then that's a major problem. And you know, this could kind of attribute to the fact that it looks like his internet is having major issues.
It seems so. The jumps off do not make sense to me.
Yeah, he's not moving around his jumps, and it looks like he's just having major issues playing. But maybe it's okay now. He picked up some guitars, and hopefully it's all right. I mean, it worked. He was working out in the beginning, so I don't believe they can do a redo at this point. But if that was the case, then that is incredibly unfortunate.
It is. They do score again. It is 4-0 right now, and I'm excited to see if Blue Team can actually make a comeback from this, because it's not over until that fifth goal is scored for that team.
Mm-hmm. This is a classic Brawl Ball. What both of us like to consider calling classic Brawl Ball. It's a little different than competitive Brawl Ball with timed modes and additive scoring like halves and stuff. But that is the red team going to be taking it down. TB Stardust and Annie Mestic sweeping at 5-0. Whether that has to do with any connection issues or not, I guess we'll never really know. So unfortunately for Dry, yeah, he says his internet was kind of pooping out there. So that's unfortunate for them. I don't think that they can redo that unless an admin comes in and confirms that they can. But otherwise, that's the game. 5-0 in favor of the red team. TB, Stardust, and Addy Mestic. Or, you know, back in the they were actually a team in the Brawl League Brawl Ball.
They were
Friday Night Brawl, and they were.
We've got a mirror coming on.
TB Stardy Mestic, if I remember correctly.
It is TV starting Mastic. They were a Brawl Ball team back when I hosted my first Brawl Ball.
Yeah, okay, so they do get the redo, I suppose.
No,
And-
there's 2 games in a set.
I thought that was the second game, though.
That was the first game, because they went to do a 1 game and they had to restart. So that was the first game being replayed.
Well, I'm just miscounting all
I see.
my rounds then. I need to pay a little bit more attention. But anyway, this starts off immediately with a clash in the middle. TB going for that point. Nobody really taking advantage of down airs. I mean, they have guitars and they have unarmed down airs that are just fantastic for catching people out, trying to abuse that upper area in the goal. And no one's really doing that. So Dry could do a fantastic job at defending if he takes advantage of that guitar down air.
He could, and it seems Mazzy's playing very sort of scared, but also safe with how he's playing with this ball. He is not going in unless he's got a teammate with him, and we see that the guitar throw from TB does completely mess him up.
You know, that's a problem though, and he can't just run it in by himself unless his team is really clearing the way, and they're not able to do that against TV Star Domestic. And what it comes down to is they need to change their strategy up. They need to be passing. They need to be getting that ball past the red team's iron wall of defense in another way.
Are you sure it's an iron wall and not a diamond wall?
I mean,
But
there's no ranked 3v3 Brawl Ball yet, so it can't be a diamond wall. I
mean,
wish it could have
that'll
been.
come in soon.
I mean, hey, I would love nothing more than a ranked Brawl Ball. Trust me.
TB
Second
does
score.
get that second point. And we'll see here, Dry does start off with the ball. He is going very high. Not a good idea, as Addy does just poke him with his recovery. Dry does get a slight breakaway. Stardust is trying to focus in on him. But he's waiting for the map to be cleared. He can't get it cleared, and TB instead gets the breakaway of his own with this ball. Mazzy gets a nair to try and stop it, but actually TB picks it up again and actually doesn't get hit by a second nair from Mazzy.
That's again no one using a down air. I mean, you can position yourself above the blue platform, getting away from all danger, then just hold the down button as you do a down air attack, go through the platform, and stuff the ball wherever it is. I mean, there's a lot of hitboxes that come out during that time. But well, I guess we'll see if they catch on to that at all. But in the meantime, TB is just going to walk this one in again for 4 points. This is looking like it's going to be another 5-0 unless something changes. Dry, Mazzy, and Ice Pingu really need to get some plays down. A passing play, undercarriage, anything. Like, they need to change things up. Oh, it took him too long to pick the ball up.
Mazzy is not in a good position. He's lost that ball. It's going to spawn in the middle, and no one's there to pick it up other than Dry. However, Dry can't get it. TB is waiting for that ball. He gets that ball. Gets hit by a dive kick.
Blue team is gonna keep them in the corner, but no! TB gets the final score. That's
The
5-0 again. TB Star Domestic takes it down handily. I mean, with their Brawl Ball skill, I believe they were even in the Friday night Brawl Ball. It was second place. They were second place to NBS.
Yeah, they're a team that we've seen a lot. TB, Stardust, and Domestic. It works very well for them. However, that's the 2 games. That's the 2-0. Both of them being 5-0 to TB Star Domestic. So I'm pretty sure we're handing it back over to Sheepy before we go to our next set, which is Snowball.
Yep, just for a few more giveaways. And I know everyone loves giveaways.
Thank you guys for watching.
Alright, thank you boys for that. So, before we get into our giveaways, I know everyone's waiting for it. I kind of actually want to look at the bracket, just for those who are just joining in and coming in and seeing what's going on. Welcome to the EU BCXtras. I'm White Sheepy, your host. Let's go ahead and look up the bracket. I'm going to just pull it up myself as well. So right now we're currently in the lowers. We're about to hit what looks like lower finals with Ceteros, Deluxe Reading Cake against the Stardust, Domestic, and I can't see the last name here, TB. So we've had some really interesting match. Now these guys are whoever wins this match, they're going to be up against Dober, Maltimum, and Araman. In my gut, I am actually rooting for them, but not to be super biased, but it's going to definitely be a challenge. And whoever wins that is going to go into the grand finals. Now, if you haven't heard it before, the grand finals is actually called the Gauntlet. And the reason why it's called the Gauntlet is because each match that these top 2 teams are going to play, it's going to be a different game mode. So there's going to be some strategy there with, you know, which team picks what mode to play first. So there's going to be some really interesting, unique, crazy things happening at the end. So stay tuned, keep being active. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into giveaways. So for those who are wondering how to enter, just stay active in chat. That's all you guys gotta do. Just talk, hang out, have some fun, and you will be entered into the giveaway for community colors. So I am going to set this up real quick, and our first winner for community colors is rolling. It is Lurfty time. Lurfty time, you, my dude, are going to be our first winner of giveaways. Let me make sure I spell your name right. So I'm gonna be sending you a Twitch Whisper. You're gonna enter that code onto Steam. Those who do not know, if you do win a CC code, put it in Steam. All right, so that was pretty quick. Let's do another giveaway. And our next winner is Darkside. Darkside is a cookie. Darkside is a cookie. Do you want your CC code? All you gotta do is let me know. I'm gonna tag you in this chat too. Do you want CCs? So, I'm gonna let him have, I don't know, 25 seconds to decide if he wants them, he wants to claim them or not. And if he doesn't, we're gonna re-roll. I know everyone's very excited to win this. I can see chat going super crazy. So, Darkside is a cookie. I'm gonna tag you one more time because you are running out of time. 10 seconds to claim CC codes. All right, so, oh, and he made it. Wait a minute, pause, everyone, hold up. Darkside is a cookie, I see you. He got in there at the very last second. You are our last winner for community colors. So I'm gonna Twitch Whisper you very quickly, and you're gonna enter that code into Steam, all right? So, let me double check how many codes I have left. I'm gonna save those little nice bundles of joy for the very end. All right. Actually, no. I'll be generous. I'll keep some for the next couple rounds. But I technically only have 5 left. All right. So once again, to enter into giveaways, just stay active in chat. Just talk, hang out. So for our next round, we are going to be watching Snowball with our casters Defensive and Orange Bee. Over to you guys. Or maybe not. Or we can just watch me. I don't know.
Oh, I was totally muted. I apologize. Are we in?
Are we in?
Hey guys, Defense here. I'm excited for more Snowball. I hope you are as well. I know my guy right here, Orange Bee, is. We're in?
I think we're in. We're in.
Flawless transition. Flawless transition.
All right, so we got some Snowball today.
I'm
It's
excited.
gonna be, what is this? Is this winners or losers quarters, or I think it's losers quarters.
We are sitting in round 8 right now. So yes, the quarters. Just before semifinals. And Snowball on Big Great Hall. A map that we haven't seen yet in Snowball today. And it's a map that I feel like is going to produce a low scoring match just because of all the platforms that are in
the platforms are going to be really frustrating because you can you see right now we see the red team going really high up, and that's not going to work because you can't really attack down into a platform, but you can attack down to above it. So you can throw it through it as long as you're underneath it. So we're going to see a lot of them fighting for control to get into it. Like once you start juggling people upwards, it's going to be really good.
Yeah, a lot more grounded play is going to happen here. You can't get those cross-map snipes because they just don't work. Unless you hit the perfect gap with the perfect throw, it's just not going to pan out for you. But very early on in the game, we have the red team dominating point-wise as blue team
very
struggling to break
strongly.
2 members out of double digits. Or out of single digits into double digits. And red team with blue team on the ropes. Cake is running away from Addy Mestic and Stardust because completely pile driving him into the ground pound pit.
Yeah, it looks like red team is getting a lot of 2v1s where they hit one person and then 2 people try to follow up. And so they're just pounding whoever gets hit by a snowball first. and just continuing it, hitting them again, until they're all the way off the screen. And they're just trying to finish everything whenever they get one hit. And it seems to be working very well for them, at least thus far.
Well, if you can take anything from MOBAs and their strategy of peeling the tank first and getting the big guy out first, I mean, it's the same thing. You get damage onto one person, continue to damage that person until they're gone, and then you can deal with everybody else in a similar fashion and just pile on the damage and be ruthless with it. Because right now, they're dramatically ahead. We see Stardust, 16, 13 points ahead of his counterpart. Addy, 8 ahead. TB just 1, but still, that adds up. That's a lot of points, a lot of knockouts, and a lot of hits to make that back to the woods.
Quite a mountain to climb if they want to bring this back. Thus far, I mean, the follow-ups on Red Team have just been really nasty. Zelo getting hit by 1 snowball and he's dead. It's just so quick.
And he's not even
following up on everything so well.
He's not even playing Ember. I'd like to see a graphic or a graph of some sort. A triple knockout by Addy? Dude, he can just relax and taunt for the entire match.
Addy's going off, dude. Stardust hasn't gotten a point in now he's getting points again, but
Caster's Curse.
Addy going again. Holy moly, he's about to kill Zelo.
And the edge guard dodging above Snero. Dude,
Addy's going nuts.
This is why Reason picked him up. I think this is exactly why Reason picked him up. It's because they knew how much of a god he was in Snowball. And again, back to that same edge, getting a knock on a Sidero, chasing him into the ground pound pit. Addy Messic's not even dying with that upward throw. He's deep in red. And with 2 seconds to go, he decides to show
and they
off.
all missed him.
Oh man, that was the best end with a total of 71 points and 11 knockouts in that match. Addy, wow, that round's MVP against his clanmate, Cake, no doubt.
That was just an insane performance. I mean, everybody on the red team just outperforming the entirety of the blue team.
Dude, fair warning, bad joke incoming. Avalanche will win.
Some context though, everyone on blue team is a high tier player, winning tournament players. Zelo got first place at a big LAN event. He got first place at Combo Breaker. I mean, TB, Atomistic, and Stardust also very high tier 1v1 players. But I mean, just looking at the names, I would say that this should be a fairly if this was a 3v3 tournament normal brawl, I'd say this would be a pretty even matchup. But in Snowball, apparently, one of the team has done a lot more homework and been studying a lot more on how to kick butt at Snowball, and we're seeing that coming in hot right now.
It's showing, but if last week's BCXtras for the US has anything to show, underdog teams can definitely come back, even if they don't have a history of winning tournaments. We saw Starlight's team get knocked out early. And we saw, I forget the names of the team, but we saw a team go very far, especially in Brawl Ball. That just didn't have recognizable names. And I'm kind of sad to say that.
He's still just going off. Every time he gets a hit, he's following it up with another. He's making it look so easy.
This is a map that I feel like I forgot about earlier as a Snowball map. This is a lot of potential for the infinites, like we saw earlier.
Oh yeah,
which we never saw.
You get into the in between the 2 platforms, and you just start throwing straight up, you can rack up so many points so quickly.
Yeah, plus not only points in game, but style points in general. It just looks so cool. It looks so cool. Red team running away with this match again. Blue team is dominating at this point. A DKO coming out from Sidera, I think it was. But the point deficit, it's looking about 11 points in red team's favor. Blue team's going to have a hell of a run to bring it back.
They're definitely capable of it, but we see TV doing the spam up approach he used, and it's working out a little bit for him, but he gets taken out. I mean, there's a lot of back and forth right now, but for the most part,
Addy messed it on the edge. Can he get the triple KO? He misses the triple KO. He almost got it. He missed one throw and roll and it would have ended it. Sudero getting lucky there, not getting the triple knocked out by Addy. A lot of this gameplay, they've stayed in that underside tunnel of Brawlhaven, which I'm surprised about. I would think that they would play to the platforms more. And I would expect, like we said for Great Hall, a lower scoring match, just because are playing more defensively, but I guess that's not the style they're going for. They're going to break nose, hard-paced gameplay, and red team completely annihilating blue team, and again, Addy Mestic with a double KO. Running away as the highlight player here. Almost 70 points as we tick down the last 5 seconds of the match. He gets knocked out, shut down, but...
No, he's respawning. 2 points away from 70, but yeah.
That's an
Game's
average
over.
of 69.5 for both of those matches. I think Addy Mestic can be proud about that number. It's a pretty damn good number.
It was very impressive from Addy Mestic, but his whole entire team did very well. You know, it wasn't just Addy. TB very solid, getting a lot of points himself, and overall, the whole team just seemed to outclass the blue team in that matchup.
It like I said earlier, was an avalanche. Pun intended. I'm sorry, cringe please. But it was amazing to watch. I think that was the most fast-paced, highest-scoring rounds of Snowball I've ever seen played. And if I'm not mistaken, we have another team coming up.
No, I was incorrect. That was actually semifinals, and so we're going right to the next round.
Well, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it for me for the day. I'm segueing out for another caster. I believe Froned will be jumping in. So thank you very much for having me. Brawlhalla, BMG, Orange B, thank you for co-casting with me in this last one. And thanks to everybody else that's on the admin pages. But this is me jumping out. You can catch me later on my stream at this link. I'm partnered now, so stop on by. Thanks, guys.
Well, I guess it's my turn. Well, thank you so much, Defensive, for joining us. We definitely appreciate you, and thank you so much for being a part of this a rotation of casters, being a guest caster. So yes, guys, you can definitely check him out on his stream. He's a really cool guy to just hang out with. So before we get into, I believe, lower finals, I just kind of wanted to reintroduce myself just for those who are just joining in. So I am Win Ann, better known as White Sheepy, and I am the co-founder of Brawlhalla Championship Series along with Duke and Sparky, and I'm also one of the head admins. So most of the time, you might have not heard of me because I'm always in the background organizing and doing a lot of things. But this year, I kind of wanted a change of pace. So thank you guys for welcoming me. I am more than happy to be your host for Brawlhalla Esports. So, Snowball, that was one to me at least, was a really hectic game, and I kind of want to know what everyone's favorite game mode is. For me, it has to be Brawl Ball. I'm not as quick or the best at it, but it's definitely the most fun I have and enjoy. Brawl Ball is like my game mode, and I can get pretty intense with it. So, you know, if you ever see me or you want to join and play with me, it's real. It's gonna be real when we play Brawl Ball. But before we get into lower finals, let's do some giveaways. I got some giveaways to give out. So, let's go ahead and get that started. For those who are just joining in, you can win community colors. All you gotta do is talk and chat. All right. So our first winner is Off X White. My dude, you just won community colors because you were asking about for them earlier. We were talking about that. So Off X White, you still have to let me know if you want those community colors. You still gotta let me know. I know you were talking earlier, but now you gotta talk now in the present, in this moment. Do you want community colors? Off X White. You are the winner. You are here. I see. So I'm gonna send you a Twitch whisper, and you're gonna claim that code on Steam. Make sure it's on Steam, not Brawlhalla. So that was quick. Let's do another one. Our next winner is I have no idea how to say this, but the last part is Dapakota, or something like that. Do you want some community colors? I will go ahead and tag you, my dude, if you want this. So do you want CCs? I tagged you in chat. Hopefully you can see that. I know there's a stream delay. I get it. You got about, like, I don't know, 25 seconds to answer. And we will do one more after this. Do you want CC? Maybe. It depends. Because we might have to do a reroll. And if it's fast, then I'll go ahead and do another one. But one last time, I'm going to tag you. Do you want CCs? You got about 10 seconds left, and I think we're gonna have a reroll. Okay, so hopefully this person claims your code. If not, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to move on, but don't worry, I'm gonna give away more codes. So, my little pink pony, do you want community colors? Go ahead and let me know. Claim them. Say hi to me. Do you want CCs? I'm gonna go ahead and tag you. Now, hopefully you claim them in about, I don't know, 30 seconds. But if you don't, I'm not going to do another reroll. I'm just going to hold on to that community color code because I really want to get into these lower finals. So my little pink pony, you have about, I don't know, 15 seconds if you want to claim them. If not, like I said, I'm going to just hold on to this code and I will give it out after lower finals. Oh my goodness. Oh, my little pink pony. You came out of like left field, dude. So my little pink pony, I see you. You just like the very last second for real. You are the winner of our last community colors just for this round. I'm gonna give you a Twitch whisper. Claim that on Steam. So once again, if you want to join and enter our giveaway for community colors, all you gotta do is stay active in chat and just hang out. All right. So without further ado, we are heading into our lower finals with Dodgebomb, and our casters are gonna be Orange Bee and Frone. Take it away, guys.
Dodgebomb. I mean,
Yeah,
Orange Bee and I did a little Dodgebomb commentary earlier on in the tournament. If you're here to watch that, so you know what we feel.
Play already, and his team.
Exactly. So this is going to be a little bit of a taste of what we already saw.
So last time we saw Dobrain Dobrain and his team, Malton and Aram, not to be forgotten, facing off against the Swedish team, and actually having a bit of trouble. I mean, in the end, they won 2-0, but those were very, very close games.
And, I mean, I guess that just comes down to these being like side games compared to the 1v1 and 2v2 scene. These are all 1v1, 2v2 players. They have immense amounts of skill. They all play with each other in 2v2 and 1v1 in some regard. So everyone here, this is going to be an exciting game, I think, because who doesn't know who any of these players are at this point, right? So this is going to be an interesting game of Dodgebomb.
I mean, these are all high-tier players. These are all top-tier players in the EU scene, and I can't help but think that this is going to be a really tense battle. I mean, I can't wait. And I mean, do you have any idea who's going to win this? Like, I have zero idea. There's just no way that I can put this to say that one team has an advantage over the other.
Honestly, I can't make a guess because this is one of those modes that can kind of go either way. Once it comes down to the wire and there's only a couple players left, maybe then you can start talking about personal skill.
Instantly.
But right now, bombs are so...
Made it back.
You can't really tell bombs what to do. They blow up, they explode, they send people flying, and that's pretty much it. So I don't know who's gonna necessarily win this one in the slightest.
Well, so far, Red Team has been struggling. They're already down 4 stocks. Stardust on his 3rd stock, but nobody on the blue team has lost a stock yet. This is seeming extremely one-sided right now, as they just can't seem to KO the blue team members. They're getting damage on them. Everyone's in the orange. Finally, some KOs popping out.
I mean, yeah, blue team's just finally starting to lose their first stocks. Dobrain is still extending his way past its expiration date, so... Oh! Yep, there it was. He ran out of jumps, fell through the platform, and all he had was a recovery. Unfortunate for Dobrain, but that's going to be it for his first stock. But, you know, Stardust, he only has 2 stocks left, which is huge. Red team can take advantage of that and try to eliminate him much earlier than everybody else. Have that 2-player advantage, or not 2-player, but have that 3v2 advantage and pull things in, finish off the first round. I think that's what we're gonna try to see, but who knows? They've got they might have something different going down on their comms.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that we pointed out last time when we were watching Dobryn's team play is when you have these really good 1v1, 2v2 players, the 3v2 advantage is massive because you don't need to use the bombs. You can just straight up unarm them and use the bombs to supplement those finishes.
Ooh, Multimum just caught a point-blank bomb from Addy Mestic to turn it right around. That was an interesting play. Something you don't usually see either. And oh, blue team losing two of their players right there. Now they are losing their lead. I mean, TB still has 3 stocks, Addy Messick 2 stocks. Stardust is on his last legs, but you know, in the end, even if he goes down, the red team will still be up by just a little. Oh, they would have been up by a little bit, but not anymore. That's the thing about this game mode, is it is constantly changing.
Stardust in the orange on his last stock, Dobryn going into his last stock, and Multinum gonna lose his stock off the top, and now it's a 3v2. Really good situation for the red team. And they're actually gonna kill Amaram, but they do get the kill on Stardust, and that's gonna bring it back to a 2v2. Blue team having a little bit of a chance to breathe, but Dobryn almost dying off the side there.
TB does have an extra stock, but it may not matter too much if he gets a bomb to the face. And Dobryn's trying to 1v1 him right now, and it looks like Addy Messick and Aram are trying to go one-on-one as well. Oh, and Dobryn takes TB out. Aram almost eats it, though, in the same fashion. And oh, Addy Messick takes a bomb to the face, and that is it. It is a 2v1. TB all up by himself. Can Dobryn and Aram clean it up, or is TB going to turn things around? What do you think?
So red team had the advantage coming into this, but a 2v1 is extremely hard against the calibers of Aram and Dobryn. We'll see if he'll be able to manage it. So far, he's been doing a very good job of weaving in and out of these things.
Oh
my god, a huge bomb coming out, killing Dobryn!
A double hit!
And then he gets
into a follow-up bomb! What a huge play from TB! What just happened there? What just happened?
I don't even know. I'm gonna have to see the replay, but I missed it. I don't know what happened. I just one bomb hit. Okay, so one of the bombs hit Aram into his teammate, and then I guess either Aram or Dobryn threw a bomb up, and they ended up hitting each other. I don't know. There was like 2 explosions right after each other. And just out of nowhere, TB just winning it.
I mean, it's moments like that in Dodgebomb that you just can never expect. It's bombs flying all over the place. There's no way you can keep track of every single one of them. I mean, if you look at the map, 2 bombs spawn on each platform. That's 8 possible bombs that can be flying around. And how do you dodge all of that? No matter how good you are.
Right. I mean, I guess you can say this game mode's rather explosive.
I dig it.
I mean, at any point you can win or lose. Dobryn getting a really nice
and if
up throw in the recovery.
Oh, and just like that, you can blow it. Oh, you go. Expectations are set sky high, but in the end, I'm trying to think of a good pun here, and I can't.
Pretty neck and neck right now. I feel like a big part of the deciding factor in this game is who gets the 2v1 first. I mean, for the most part, in this neutral game area, they've pretty much been trading equally. Like, there's that really explosive start last game, but it's still sort of equalized by the mid game. And it seems like the late game scenarios are really when the games are decided. It doesn't have so much to do with who gets the explosive start. Addy Messick killing himself.
Well, you know, explosive start can...
oh, it helps for sure.
I mean, it can cause a certain player to lose, because there's so much unpredictability in the beginning. I mean, if you lose a specific player, that can hurt you way more later, because that player might have been way better as a solo, like a solo player, to just dance around, throw some bombs, try to catch people off guard. But in the beginning, I mean, what else? Nobody is surviving right now.
Bullied right now.
both teams are just eating bombs right now. This is...
Yeah, 3-stock lead in favor of the red team. However, if they can kill ARAM, they'll have a 3v1. But all 3 of the red team on their last stock, while Maltinum and Dobrain still have 3 stocks each. Like, this is looking really bad for the red team. It looks like, unlike last game, they haven't really been staying equal.
Stardust is out.
Stardust is
Addy
gone.
Mestic is almost out. I mean, he could die to anything right now. He almost hit that bomb bouncing on that 3rd platform. Oh, but he ground pounds Dobrain, and that is Dobrain's
What a
3rd stock.
play.
Somehow, Dobrain and Maltima both have 2 stocks. But
You know, TB made the miracle happen last time. I don't think he can do it again, though. I mean, this is a 4-stock versus 2-stock, and Addy's
possible.
already in red.
it's possible.
TB's
It's just... Oh, and Addy Messick isn't there to save him, so that is it for TB. Addy Messick all by himself, and Dobrain losing his 2nd stock, but it doesn't matter. Maltimum finishes them off with a bomb toss. And there he goes. That's out the window. So it's 1-1 right now between Maltimum, Dobrain, and ARM. Addy Messick, TB, and Stardust have to figure this last match out if they want to take it on to the Grands, I believe. Because I only think there is
Yeah.
1 match right now.
I mean, yeah, that was a much more of a sort of steamroll game. I mean, Blue just sort of got an advantage mid-game, and unlike last game, it didn't just keep going back and forth. Blue kind of hung on to it, and they just went into the late game with a 3-stock lead and ended the game up 3 stocks. So looks like there's a little bit of a dispute going on in the chat about team damage being on or off, but we'll see what the ruling is
you
with
know,
that.
I don't think team damage really comes into play unless someone is unarmed attacking a teammate. That's the only time that it really affects play. And, you know, it can just change things dramatically.
Well,
because,
the big,
I mean, if you have
the big change is that you can save people. You can get under them
Yeah.
and recover up and save them. But I don't think we saw any of that, so wouldn't have made a difference.
Well, the team of Maltimum, Dobrain, and Aram, in the first game we saw them play, they were actually going for those saves and getting them occasionally. But, you know, in Dodgebomb, it's really hard to actually get those saves because, 1, you're putting yourself at risk by going beneath the platforms. And 2, I mean, if you put yourself next to a teammate, then if a bomb hits you, then that's a double kill. I mean, that's super risky.
For sure. Well, it looks like both teams have agreed that they're going to keep the score. It's 1-1. It's going to be this. Is this a best of 5 or a best of 3?
I actually don't know. I think it's a best of 3.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a best of 3. Okay, we get a confirmation from our line man, or whatever they're called in theater, where it's like you forget your lines and you go line, and then they just like. Anyway, Dobrain picking up bombs, throwing them. Stardust and Aram already down a stock. This match is progressing a little bit slower, or quite a bit slower than the last one. I mean, last match.
Yeah, a lot
it was
slower.
just
Aram missed.
bombs.
He killed himself. Aram's down to 3 stocks. That's a huge mistake. Aram just killed himself at white by down airing through the platform when he was out of jump. He just ate another bomb. He's gonna be dead. Aram's down to 2 stocks already. He just lost 3 stocks almost instantly.
Dobrain eating a bomb. He's at 3 stocks. Addy Messick just lost his first stock as well, and every one of the red team members has 4 stocks, while Aram is at 2, Dobrain 3.
You know, this is.
I mean, they're down by quite a bit.
Dobrain's team used to win last time, but this time it's on red teams. Oh my gosh, and Aram's gonna lose another stock. It's only a minute 15 in, and he is already on his last stock. This could very quickly turn into a. And Aram's dead already. A minute 20 in. It's
You know, that's the thing about Dodgebomb, though, is like you can get taken out so quickly. All it takes is an accidental Z play, or not a play, but just an accidental Z, a bomb to the face at the wrong moment. That anything can kill you in this mode. You can't be too careful. Oh, Dobrain almost got taken out there.
Red has such a huge advantage here with the 2v3, having all the stocks they need, Maltinum bombing himself. I mean, it's just not looking good for the blue team at all, and that is going to be 2 stocks going off of the blue team. We're it's looking at 6 stocks versus 4 right now.
Well, Dobrain on his last stock. I mean, he
Wow, he
just
just
got
died.
taken out twice within like 10 seconds.
Oh,
So
no,
that's
Dobrain might be
super
dead again.
unfortunate for them.
Okay.
Oh, Dobrain not dead yet. Addy Mestic trying to stuff him, but he can't find that bomb connection. Oh, and 2 red team members get hit by a friendly bomb, I want to say. I think that was Stardust's bomb. Oh, TB almost taking himself out with a bomb clash. And oh, Dobrain finishes him off. All the red
Is
team
this
members
the
only
comeback?
have one life left. So
Dobrain is playing this so well. TB might be dead. He does manage to make his way back, but all of the Team Red is on their last stock. We've equalized in stocks. Blue team playing this absolutely fantastically. Multnum gonna go down to his last stock, but so far everybody has 1 stock. Dobrain's dead. Multnum in a 1v3.
all by himself. TB, Stardust, Addy Messick, all surrounding him. Now they have to be careful about their bombs. If they do a team bomb,
Multnum
all
gets
right.
1.
It's close. It's closing in. Multima has a chance to pull this in. TB is super close to trying to hitting Multima right now. He's throwing so many bombs, and Multima is just dancing. Oh, Multima hits 1 bomb.
Man.
Addy Mestic trying to get close, trying to get a stun, because all they need, they can have one of their teammates survive. As long as one of them gets an unarmed stun lock onto somebody, the other teammate can follow up with a bomb hit to win the match, and that's all that they'll need. But Multima hits another bomb. Oh, he gets hit!
Dead. He's alive for just a little bit longer.
They're chasing him down. They're putting so much pressure. You can see he almost gets knocked into the bomb. TB just gets a dodge at the last second. There's so much going on.
Oh my gosh, Multnum doing such a fantastic job of weaving in and out, refusing to get hit by these bombs.
Remember,
But the other team is not getting hit either. Addy
This
was
is
a
the
great
losers
dodge.
finals. Baltimore almost.
Oh, and he's out
he
here.
gets hit by the bomb, and that is it. Addy Mestic, Stardust, TB move on to the next round. Dobrain, Aram, and Multimum unfortunately get dropped out of the tournament, but this is the grand finals coming up, I think. Unless I'm wrong, this is a best of 5, but it's a 3, which I
It's a best
remember
of 3, so
hearing
that's
about.
it.
So that is not going to happen,
Stardust, Addy,
and it is
and
over. It's grand finals time, and I think it's also White Sheepy time for some more giveaways.
Right over to you, White Sheepy.
Thank you, boys. I don't know what I just saw, but that was incredible. That was a brilliant, intense lower finals. Oh my goodness. Congrats to the team moving on. I believe it is Stardust, Addy Messick, and TV. You guys are moving on to our grand finals, the Gauntlet. Now, before we get to grand finals, I just want to give a big shout out to a certain someone. I'm pretty sure all of you guys have noticed our overlay is a little different. Well, thank you so much, Cluns, for making our overlay. If you don't know who Cluns is, he's an amazing dude who is part of the Brawlhalla community, and he does some pretty awesome artwork. You can see his artwork online, and he has a store. He also does custom artwork as well. I personally requested a White Sheepy, and he was so kind to make one. But if you want to check out his store is redbubble.com/people/cleanse, and he also has a Twitter handle at Clunse, CULONSE. So thank you so much, Cluns, for making our overlays. We love them. They're freaking amazing. But before we get into the gauntlet, let's do some giveaways right now. So let's see. I am going to set this up real quick, and for those who are joining us and want to enter into community color giveaways, all you gotta do is stay active in chat. So what does that mean? Literally just talk and chat and like hang out and let us know how you're doing and if you're enjoying the game, because seriously, lower finals, that was a really intense game of Dodgebomb. I was like kind of squealing in my seat. So our first winner though of community colors is Paps. I'm really not good at these names, but you, sir, have won. Do you want CCs? I'll go ahead and tag you in chat. So I'm gonna give you about 30 seconds to claim that. I know there's a little bit of a stream delay, so I'll tag you again. But hopefully he claims it. If not, we're just gonna do a reroll, and I will be giving another one away as well. So once again, let me tag you real quick. Or would you like some CCs? You know, maybe I should just be a little bit more polite when I ask if people want colors. You know. So about 10 seconds left, and then we might have to reroll. And guess what? Reroll! So let's do this. We have now you Exodus. You are our community color. I am. These names are so unique. Good job, guys. Good job being creative. So, do you want some CCs? So I am giving away community colors. All you gotta do is stay active in chat. Hopefully he claims them. If not, we're gonna do another reroll, and hopefully that next person will claim it. And if not, I'll give another one away. And of course, I will be giving more away after grand finals. All right. So stay tuned, stay active. Okay. You Exodus, you have like 10 seconds left. We're tagging one more time. You Exodus. Oh, my dude, are you not in here? Ooh, I can't even tag you. Where are you, my dude? All right, well, we're just gonna re-roll then. All right, so re-rolling. Our next winner is Lord Light 233. You are our giveaway winner. Hopefully the first one. Man, we are having a lot of re-rolls today, though. Like, let's just be like real honest here. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Staying active. All right, so Lord Light 2, do you want CCs? I'm gonna tag you in chat. Trying to be real nice here, guys. Come on, I'm trying to be generous. Just want to give you some community colors. I'm getting a lot of rerolls, so it makes me wonder. Come on, guys, you gotta stay active in chat. He has like 10 seconds. I can't count right now. 20 seconds left. Do you want some CCs? It's getting real tense. I'm gonna put some more exclamation marks and question marks. So that's some serious stuff right there. So. Guess what? We're doing another reroll. All right, guys, come on. Senseless. You have one community color, so let me know if you want them. I believe you. Oh, I see you. You have your. Here you go. I will be Twitch whispering you. You, sir. I see you demanding it. Be a little bit more polite, but I'm gonna Twitch whisper the code to you and then claim it on Steam. All right. One more. Let's do one more real quick. Let's go. And Hurricane Ziona, you are our last winner for this round before we head into grand finals, the gauntlet. Oh, you made a little face. I see you, Hurricane Ziona. If I can spell hurricane correctly, Hurricane. Where is it? What's going on? Okay, here he is. All right, so I got you. So I'm gonna give you a community color. I'm gonna Twitch whisper that to you, and you're gonna claim it on Steam. All right, so that is it for now. I will be giving out more at the very end after grand finals. So just stay in there, guys. Stay active. So we are moving now to our grand finals, the gauntlet, where the top two teams are going to be duking it out with every match being a different game mode. Great. So our casters for grand finals is our two best dudes, or at least they're two of my favorites, Duke and Sparky. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, White Sheepy, and that was some awesome stuff. We are here in the grand finals. We're gonna be starting off with Snowball. I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick to make sure that Sparky can hear me. But it looks like we are gonna go in Femok, Tilt Turtle, and Hope. These are the standout guys. I really want to give a huge shout out to these three guys, because I did not expect these guys in the grand finals. I think by and large, a lot of people were expecting Team Dobrain with Multimum and ERAM to be in the grand finals, but no, Femok, Tilt Turtle, Hope knocked him down in the lower bracket. Stardust, Animastic, and TB finished him off. And once again, huge shout outs to these guys, because I have never heard these names before, but I can promise you, I'm not going to be forgetting their names as far as BCXtras go. But Sparky, how's it going?
I'm excited for this. They've beat a handful of people to get here. Janus Q4R and Dazel Dazel. Not sure which one of those it is, but that was a heavy hitter they knocked out. They knocked out Sadero, Zaloxery, and Cake. Of course, we just saw them a little bit ago knock out Dobrain, Maltimum, and ERAM. They have not lost a set. I'm looking right now. I think they've only lost one game, and it was to Janus, Q4R, and Dazel. Every other set was a 2-0.
That's an impressive record, to say the least. That's something that not a lot of people can claim. Sure, you can make the argument, oh, it's BCXtras, this and that and the other, but I mean, that is a record that they get a claim. They've got the bracket as proof that they have taken down all these really well-known players in the community and only lost so far to Janus, Q4R, and Dazel. That is definitely an impressive record.
But I think everybody's ready to get into this game. I know I think Addy asked specifically if we're ready to go just a moment ago. I'm gonna go ahead.
Give him the go ahead.
Give him the go ahead.
So, Snowball as the starting game mode. This is an interesting pick. When we watched the NA one, Brawl Ball was kind of the real big deciding factor. This time it seems like they wanted to start off with Snowball. Is this one of those, like, get it out of the way and just don't have to worry about it later? Or is this a, we're confident that we can start off real strong with Snowball. We're gonna pick Snowball and it's gonna be awesome.
I'm gonna guess that this is a confidence pick. They want to come out of the gate showing how big they are, how good they are, and that even though other people might not have believed in them to get this far, that they 100% believe in themselves to get this far.
Well, I think I don't actually know who ended up picking it. I thought it was the blue team who picked it, but the red team is the ones looking real strong. And this is something that we saw earlier. We saw Addy Mestic in the Snowball lower semis just absolutely dominate, get double KOs off the sides, getting those quick gimps, dodging up and throwing down at the same time. And you're seeing he's doing the exact same thing here. He's got the lead by a reasonable margin, 19 points. Oh, TB takes the lead now.
TV coming in with 24 points. Addy just overtook him with 26 points. Stardust, he's lagging a little bit behind, but it doesn't look like it's really hurting him. Oh, just a bunch of points coming out. I think he maybe just got 5 to 7 points there in just a moment.
That's one of the strengths of Addy Mestic is that he can be real quick. Get, like, if you miss position off the edge, he's gonna get a gimp onto you and your teammate. But left side, we're seeing Addy Mestic actually get a snipe. I was watching him on the right side. He was throwing down. I don't even know when he lobbed the shot to the left, but Stardust gets rocketed off. TB still in the red, holding on, and the only threat is gonna be the person who takes him down, the Orion.
Addy almost getting triple teamed for a moment by the blue team. He was getting pushed to the right. He's able to get back to the left. He took some serious damage as he's sitting healthily in the lead. 46, 49 points. TB right behind him with 41. Stardust outscoring the first place player on the blue team.
This, if this was blue team's pick, I have to hope that this wasn't a confidence pick at this point, because if so, your confidence has got to be shot. This is hopefully just them trying to get Snowball out of the way and leave maps that or game modes that they're a little bit more confident in. You know, the ones that where you have a little bit more control. The Brawl Balls, the Bomb Skip Ball, the Dodgebomb, and the like.
They're gonna have some trouble though, because I mean, a lot of the modes are just based on how well you can throw. Each brawl is based on your throw accuracy. Even Brawl Ball has the passive component that you see players take advantage of. Dodgebomb, Bomb Skip Ball, all of those are involved in throws. So you have to think that if red team is winning by this healthy of a lead, that's going to transfer to pretty much every other mode.
It's definitely going to be a confidence booster at the very least for the red team. Like I was saying earlier, generally speaking, the players who we've seen their names around, they've had more time to practice this throwing game. I mean, we talked about how well Stardust was able to throw bombs back when he was really active in the community. He has since taken a step back, and Addy Mestic, who has been prominent, he's on Team Reason. He's definitely stepped it up in the throw accuracy game for sure.
We will be moving on to the second game. I haven't seen anything chosen in chat yet. Keep in mind, this is a best of 5. You only play each game mode once. There are a total of 5 game modes, so we will not see any more Snowball unless there is a bracket reset.
That's definitely a possibility. I mean, the blue team They stormed their way to these grand finals, taking out a lot of people. We were talking about their winning record. It definitely shows, and it's going to be one of those things where they have the potential, the possibility to get the reset and win it out. They're the ones who have to hold the line. It's the red team who has to earn the reset. I was thinking backwards for a second, so it took me a little bit to figure out what I was trying to say there.
It looks like we will be moving into Bombsketball, though, as blue team picks again. I have to think that maybe the red team doesn't have necessarily the accuracy on a stationary target. Maybe they're better in their positioning on a moving target, which comes from being very, very good in the 1v1 play space. I'm not sure.
I mean, we saw some really solid Bombsketball play earlier. I believe it was Team Dobrain versus Theamok, and Theamok, Tilt Turtle, and Hope had an amazing showing. They were able to open up the net, open up the basket, and get a lot of points. I think they didn't change the map. They know this is the gauntlet, right?
Yes, but yeah, they do, because Tilt Turtle picked Bombsketball. He's giving a nice bow to hopefully.
Well, oh, okay. So I was like, they have to either sit here for 3 minutes or we close out the lobby. It looks like they went with the second option, so we should be getting a new lobby in just a little bit. But Bombsketball, I think that's a good pick for Team Tilt Turtle, Theamok, and oh gosh, I'm forgetting their third player's name. But they had a really good game, and Dobrain was doing a good job of blocking the target. But they were able to open it up, get some long range lobs onto the goal, which is not easy to do, as well as get underneath and just lob straight up for the points. It was definitely a really strong showing. Some of the strongest Bombsketball play that I've ever seen, for sure.
But maybe we'll see the 1v1 prowess coming in, like we saw with LDZ last week. Is LDZ would just run forward and he would just fight. He would just fight unarmed, like he was trying to knock people out. He would keep people away from that goal so they couldn't defend, they couldn't catch bombs, they couldn't take bombs to the face. He was just straight fighting, while his other two teammates, Boomy and Bugsy, were just lobbing bombs in for almost free.
But when you think about it, that's you got to have faith in not only your ability to lock down your opponent, but also your ability, your teammates' abilities to score. Because what you're essentially doing is turning it into a 2v2, which sure, you're locking down the defender, but there's still two other opponents to your team's two other teammates. So it can be a strategy. It's definitely a good way. If the other team is being really aggressive, you can lock down their solo defender, and that way you have one teammate defending, one teammate scoring. But it's the same room number, by the way.
Yes.
It's definitely a strategy that has potential if it works out.
They did seem a little bit more trepidatious about picking Bombsketball. From the very beginning, when they picked Snowball, they immediately said, oh, blue team gets to pick Snowball. It took them a little bit longer to pick Bombsketball, so maybe they're a little bit shaken after that game one.
I mean, we were talking about confidence, and there is definitely going to be a confidence shaker. At the same time, Tilt Turtle, Theamok, and I just, what do you remember their third teammate's name? I feel so bad. There's Hope. It's Hope.
Right now.
How can I forget Hope? Hope. Well, the three-man team, the blue team. They have the reliance of a reset. They can kind of sit back and be a little bit more calm with it and a little bit more relaxed. But at the end of the day, of course, they want to win it out. They want that prize money, as well as the BCX packs, and what is the third thing? Metadev Orion, right?
Yes, Metadev Orion.
The discontinued Metadev Orion. So Tilt Turtle, he's already showing off his. Is that Metadev Orion? Am I just being super forgetful?
Yes, that is Metadev Orion. So, you play this game, don't you?
Yeah, you know. Well. Message Tilt Turtle later. He'll have an extra one for you guys in chat. I'm gonna put that on him. We'll see how well that works out for him. But Tilt Turtle, we're waiting on Theamok and their teammate Hope. They've got 2 more chances before the reset. Adimestic TB and TH Stardust have 1 point on the board, but there's still plenty of game modes to go. Bomb Skip Ball, Brawl Ball, Dodgebomb, all really strong options. Beach Brawl, I don't know how well that's going to work out for either team. I don't think either of them really adopted the 3-man, like, standing in place Team Doughbrain strat, but it's definitely a possibility.
I could see Addy, Stardust, and TB immediately adopting that and really trying to go for it. I believe we saw them
Point already
before. Oh wow, that was very quick.
That was a great shot from Theamok. And a great block from Tilt Turtle. This is what I'm talking about. Blue team, they're really strong. They've already gotten 2 points on the board, not able to stop Stardust there as they're fighting it out in the middle. And they've been able to catch a lot of these bombs too. They're not just taking them to the face, they're catching them to turn it around onto the opponent. Addy able to block one of the lob shots, and Tilt Turtle gonna do the same.
Right now, there's very little bomb offense coming from the red team. You're seeing Stardust and TD kind of run around in the middle. They're doing a lot of unarmed nairs. They're fighting, but they aren't really going for any actual. They're not going for any dunks there. No short range shots, no layups, nothing like that. It's mostly Addy lobbing shots from afar, giving the blue team time to just rotate into position and take them.
Absolutely. I almost think like Addy's trying to just deny the close spawn with the bomb. Like he just doesn't want it there in case the blue team goes too aggressive. Whereas Stardust and TB are just, they're going forward. They're trying to be in the middle, try to get that middle spawn and not even worry about the blues close spawn. And it's working out. Stardust has scored 5 points to the 4 on the blue team. 6 points for Stardust.
Now they're looking a little bit better. It looks like the communication is better. They have better defined roles instead of just TB and Stardust kind of running around fighting people in the middle.
Another lob shot gets in. Stardust goes close. TB's able to get the close spawn, but he drops it too far to the right. But
There's
Stardust
another
got
bomb for
so many
Stardust.
points.
See, look at what TB's doing right now. He's attacking the defender, getting him out of the way so Stardust can hit those laser perfect bomb throws.
3, 2,
Do you think, like, I wasn't able to tell, but was TB opening it up for Stardust, or was Stardust just finding gaps in the defense?
TB was absolutely opening up for Stardust.
Right.
He was hitting those unarmed nairs. He was hitting a couple unarmed side airs, and then Stardust was just running up and throwing a bomb straight to his right.
So solid teamwork from the red team with the help of TB. We do see 500 points of damage from Stardust, but a reasonable amount of that was just like face tanking from the blue team to try to defend. But just Stardust, great shots, great opening from TB, and Addy trying to hold the close. He was able to tank a reasonable number of shots as well as just keep the close bomb spawn away. As we go to game 3, one last chance for Team Tilt Turtle, Theamok, and Hope to hold on before the reset. What game mode? Which one do you think it'll be?
I don't know. I want to think that they're gonna go with Brawl Ball just because it's different. It's different than just a standard throwing mode, which they've lost 2 in now.
That's fair. I don't know how confident they are in their ability to push the ball and their ability to get past the defensive line of the red team and get it into the goal. It is going to be Brawl Ball, so they are going to put it on the line. Hope that their ability to run is going to work out. But we're seeing axes already on the red team. This is something that we saw Frone was talking about. The axe neutralite, great coverage of the goal. And there's the ever-present, ever-standard 9 movement speed Lucian to run the ball for the red team.
I would always be worried about going up against top players in Brawl Ball. They tend to do very, very, very well. But I just got the hot leak from You Got Frone himself, the Brawl Ball caster king, that Hope is KOA from the incredible Brawl Ball team in BS Nothing But Skill. They were the ones who won the last Friday Night Brawl when it was exclusively Brawl Ball.
So this is it's gonna be Hope, who's I guess gonna be the shot caller for the blue team. I assume that we don't know the other names of Tilt Turtle and Theamok as far as like Brawl Ball competitive goes, but we're already seeing Tilt Turtle. He's gonna be the Lucian. He picked up guitars. That's a very unorthodox pick as the pass. Hope not able to pick it up. Second opportunity. Hope picks it up. It's all up to Addy. TB gets back.
I feel like he could have caught the first one if he didn't dodge. I think he overestimated a little bit. He thought he was going to dodge to get into range to pick it up. Almost getting in Stardust with those axe neutral lights.
I mean, it's been some solid pass play from the blue team. I gotta agree with you. I think Hope was really close to picking up the first pass. I don't think the end result would have been too different, as Addy was definitely in position with that X play, as he is just swinging on the blue team. Tilt Turtle's got the breakaway, but Stardust with a spear recovery. Great defense from the red team. Uh-oh.
TB trying to run in.
Uh-oh.
Got stuck on that wall for a moment. That allowed the blue team to rotate.
Uh-oh.
TB getting in. There you see him spamming that jump button, trying to get up off the ground right underneath that. It's not a soft platform. I guess that's actually a hard platform, right?
Yeah, it's a hard platform because you can't like press down to fall through it. Oh, Hope's in. He scores.
Ooh, you saw Stardust get hit a little bit away by that unarmed side light. He was looking for a side light of his own, but he hit it to the left when he was already off stage.
So I got a correction. The name it's Tiamat, not Theomach, not a TH. It's just a hard T.
I mean, it is a TH. It's just pronounced different.
Yeah, right. You don't pronounce it. It's a silent H.
This is EU. They have all kind of crazy stuff over there.
Those zany EU players. Uh-oh, Tilt Turtle, but Addy and Stardust able to walk through. He's going for the back pass. Tilt Turtle opens it up, but Stardust gets behind him, and Tiamat wasn't there. Oh, they can't score. It's so close. Blue team just gonna return back to base, set up the defense, and prepare for the red team coming in. he's in position, but Stardust has to open it up for him.
Stardust was trying, but TB he had no more movement options. He already blew his dodge.
What?
He blew all of his jumps.
What? Hope gets around! Oh, the opening wasn't made, but Hope with great movement gets the pass, and he's in. That is high-level Brawl Ball play.
Tilt Turtle went just high enough. He was over the axe neutral light from Addy Mestic, and he was over the side signature.
The interception!
I can't believe that just happened!
Showing why Hope is known worldwide for his Brawl Ball play. Not able to block it, but that was some solid play from Hope.
TB getting that score in the end, though, keeping this game very, very tied up, 2-2. TB with all the scores for red team, Hope with all the scores for blue team.
Another opportunity, he's in!
Ooh.
And he is showing why his name is Hope, because all of the hope for the blue team is on his shoulders. Hope has 3 points. He has had some solid play so far, and there is still 2 more points left for the blue team to score.
And while Hope is the main ball carrier for the blue team, TB is the main ball carrier for the red team. Both of the other players, Addy Mestic and Stardust, are the main weapon carriers. Trying to run interference for TB.
Oh, Hope doesn't have the jumps, is going to fall down, but the ball respawns on the right side. Opened up, Hope.
TB taking some serious damage.
Hope's in, another point, and the opening from his blue team, Tiamat and Tilt Turtle, able to open it up so that Hope can get in. Great teamwork from the blue team. If only this was a Brawl Ball only tournament, I'd think that the blue team would have it.
But it's not a Brawl Ball only tournament. You have to be proficient at every single game mode.
Hope, breakaway. Red team, can they make it? Stardust gets the recovery. That was close.
Addy is just
TB?
so deadly with
TB's
that
in?
axe. Giving TB some room. He's not able to fill that blue red zone up with that white just yet. TB trying to get back in. He's unable to do it. Throwing nares.
Hope, he's got the breakaway and the blocking from Tiamat and Tilt Turtle, locking up the red team. Blue team gets a point on the board, but they have to win the next 2 if they want to close it out. Otherwise, it's going to be a reset for the red team.
That axe throw almost coming in and hitting the blue team, but it went just under him. As you saw him spamming that jump button, trying to stay as high and off the ground as he possibly could while that score came through. So they have Brawl Ball. 5-2, that's a very strong win. But what do they have going forward?
The last 2 options are Beach Brawl and Dodgebomb. Do you think they have the Dodgebomb and the Beach Brawl? Like,
I don't think they do, based on the throws that we've seen coming out from the red team. They can throw at a moving target. They can throw at a stationary target. They can run pretty good interference if they let anybody from their team actually just fight it out unarmed. I just don't think they have it in any game mode other than Brawl Ball right now.
they keep swapping the colors. Yeah, I think that, I mean, their Brawl Ball game is on point. That is some insane Brawl Ball, and I am looking forward to the next EU Brawl Ball casted by Frowned and Expired. But at the same time, this is not a Brawl Ball tournament, like we were saying. There is other game modes that the blue team, Team Tiamat, alongside Tilt Turtle and Hope, they have to be proficient in all of the other game modes. It looks like the next one is going to be Dodgebomb, and I don't know if they can do it.
It looks like Tilt Turtle asked multiple times, even after it was already decided upon that it was Dodgebomb. He's saying, "Wait, did you say Beach Brawl? Because we can play Beach Brawl."
I'm a fan of
I think
Beach
they
Brawl.
want to play Beach Brawl.
Maybe it's just they're not as confident in their Dodgeball game as they just went down 2. Tiamat is going to be going down. Yep. And Tilt Turtle not too far behind. No stocks taken off of the red team just yet, so I can see why he would be a fan of Beach Brawl over this.
Hardly any damage on the red team. Stardust is just about to proc into orange. TB has hardly any damage. Addy has hardly any damage.
Ooh.
And Tilt Turtle is going to fall again. He wasn't even, I think he was barely orange at that point.
That was a team snipe from Hope onto Tilt Turtle. Just he was too used to passing. He was just in that Brawl Ball mindset of, I need a pass to my teammate. Oh wait, this is a bomb, not a ball.
Another stock going down. Hope, the only one for his team, holding onto those 4 stocks. Both other players with 3. Now Hope having 3. Point blank bomb throws coming out from TB. There's another one. I think he just hit 3 out of the 3 bombs that he threw.
That is some solid tossing average from TB. He does go down. The stocks are actually not too bad for the blue team. It's only a 2 stock difference. But Hope and Tilt Turtle, they've got to be more careful as Tilt Turtle gets taken down again. He's just not confident in his ability to dodge bombs up to a certain point. You got to dip, dive, duck, and dodge, and maybe not worry so much on the throwing part of Dodgebomb.
Blue team still holding on to it. Tilt Turtle is dead. Hope still holding on to that second stock. Timu on his last stock. Stardust sitting in a pretty good position right now. If he can kind of maybe favor the middle a little bit or get some good angles, he can really keep that stock alive. Almost getting hit by a bomb from TB as he dodges through.
Seems to be closing up as Tiamat gets taken down. Everything is left up to Hope as Hope gets down to his last stock. And I think we're looking at a reset.
We are on the eve of a bracket reset very quickly.
Unarmed plays come out. They don't even care about the bomb tosses. Oh, Addy.
Do you think we're going to see Brawl Ball in round 1 immediately?
I almost want to think that the blue team's going to just keep it in the back pocket, keep it as their anchor, just something that they're really confident in, so that if they can win 2 in something else, then ultimately that's just a win overall, because they're going to be confident in their ability to close it out with the Brawl Ball.
Red team wins.
Red team is going to take it in deciding fashion. Stardust with 3 stocks left. Addy with 1 stock left. TB with 1 stock left as well. That is a bracket reset. We will be resetting everything again. We're waiting on what the first game mode will be.
Which one do you think they should go for?
I think they should just pick Brawl Ball.
You want blue team to just pick Brawl Ball and hope they can win out 2 other ones afterwards?
Yep, you just get that out of the way and say, all right, we've got that one. What can we do for the rest?
Okay, say they've already picked Brawl Ball. Say that's 1 on the board. We tally that up. What's the next one that they go for?
Personally, I don't think in any of the game modes. I think that Stardust, Addy, and TB will win every other game mode. That is firmly what I believe.
I think they have a decent chance at Bomb Skip Ball. I want to give them some hope in the Bomb Skip Ball court. They need to block Stardust when it comes to the scoring, but other than that, they had some really solid lobs from across the map. I don't know what they're going to ultimately pick, as it looks like they stuck with Dodgebomb, which is not a good pick in my opinion. But maybe it's similar to last game where they just want to get rid of the one that they are the least confident in out of the way.
I think we're going to see exactly what we saw last game, and if it goes back to Bombskitball again, I think one of the reasons they were so strong coming right out of the gate is because TB and Stardust were kind of confused on their roles. Once they kind of honed in on everything, and TB chose his role of, I'm going to go forward, I'm going to run interference so Stardust can throw. Stardust is a strong thrower. You let him hit those laser-guided bombs, and he will hit them on target. Give him room, and he'll make it. Meanwhile, Addy's back there running defense while also lobbing bombs as a distraction.
Well, we'll see if that comes down the line, as the blue team actually having a stronger showing in this Dodgebomb. It is tied up, but they do have a very slight health lead. But as I'm sure we're all aware at this point with Dodgebomb, health doesn't really matter. Health gets deleted just like that, as Tiamat just team killed his teammate Hope.
Tilt Turtle taking out TB. At least that was a one-for-one trade, if you will. Blue team in the lead right now, not by very many stocks, only by 2 stocks at this point. A couple people getting into the orange. Hope could be losing his 3rd stock really, really quickly, which would put him quite far behind everybody else.
He's got to hold on, but he gets caught, and it gives the lead to the red team. Hope falling apart here. He had the majority of the stocks at the end of the game, or at the end of the last Dodgebomb, but it seems like this time the red team's adjusted, maybe trying to focus him down a little bit more, as Stardust went for the unarmed and ends up getting team bombed.
This tends to end up a lot like 2v2 games. If you can get the 2v1, usually you're almost all but guaranteed to win. If you can turn this into a 3v2, that turns into a possible 3v1 or a 2v1 very, very quickly, almost all the time.
Well, it looks like it's all up to Hope and Stardust. Those are the 2 lowest. Oh, Tilt Turtle actually on his last stock as well. If they can take down Stardust, there's going to be some hope alive for the blue team. But not done yet. Addy is actually on his last stock as well, and Tilt Turtle goes down. That might mean it is all over for the blue team.
Keep in mind, Teamuk does have 3 stocks. TV's been holding on to his. We saw Stardust hold on to his before. If they maybe can just focus Hope right now, I don't know if they want to whittle down Teamuk's
Stardust is down.
3 stocks, or if they want to just take Hope out of the game.
I think they should go for Hope. Take out Hope, go for the 2v1. It's like you were saying earlier, when you just have the player advantage, you have a significant advantage. You can double up, you can just tank shots, lock up the opponent, just all sorts of stuff. As Hope gets a kill, almost takes down Addy. Right side, oh, Hope gets team bombed, and it's all up to Tiamat. They've got to be careful about the team bombs.
Teamuk does have a little bit of room to go right here. That's going to take out his 3rd stock. He is on his 2nd stock. He has 2 stocks to go. Meanwhile, TB and Addy are both on their last stock. They can't really afford many slip-ups right now. That right there is huge for Teamuk.
But he's still got to be careful. If he mispositions, one bomb could take him down, and then it's down to a very simple, very straightforward 1v1. He's just going unarmed. That should be it. That's it. Tiamat gets it. Game 1 on the board for the blue team. And that is going to be a confidence booster, as that was a game mode that they struggled with before the reset.
Red team gets to choose again. If I was red team, I would go for Bombskitball. Immediately go for Bombskitball.
Okay, now I'm getting word that it's just Themok. Like we now pronounce the TH. Is he just like messing with the admins?
Who are they getting this from? Are they getting this from randos who are causing problems, or are they getting this from T-Mock himself?
I don't know. I feel like there's just like he just like goes into the admins and he's just like, hey admins, they're pronouncing my name wrong. It's Tomok, and then he's just like 5 seconds later, actually it's Themuk, and just keep mixing it up. Keep us on our toes. Mix-ups in name, mix-up in game.
This could be one of those things like when we had the Brawlhalla streamer tournament, and we were told that somebody's name was Noir, and then I think it was Noir, and then I think it was Noir at one point, and then
Oh yeah, and then there was no air at one point.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then a long time ago, back when ERAM was really starting to have a lot of success, we thought it was Aram, and then we were finally told it was ERAM. I think that one was the most straightforward one, where we were actually
This is
told.
like, yeah, it's just this. But we're on Snowball. This is another game mode where the blue team struggled before the reset, and suddenly they're in the lead. Is this a hustle from the blue team? Is this hey, we're gonna let the red team be confident. We're maybe throw a little bit in game one, but we come out after the reset and just dominate everything?
But like, why wouldn't you just win the first set? Like, just
It's
win
about the
first set,
story.
and then
It's about the story. Blue team knows how to set the stage. They are going for the long con, man.
usually long cons exist because you get more money. You get the same amount of money. If anything, to go for the short game, get that $525, get out the door, buy yourself a nice shirt, do a car payment thing, take a nice person out for a meal.
No, it's an extra long con. By having the story build this way, then it sets up for you know, more sponsorships. You know, those BCXtras sponsors, they've got to be down the line. The Dodgebomb sponsors, the Brawl Ball sponsors, they're coming. Believe.
That's true, Fnatic. I know you're out there watching in chat. I know you have your eyes on this.
Cloud9 Hope incoming. But back to the original storyline. Addy dominating in Snowball. 53 points. It seems like the hustle isn't quite hustling as the blue team's getting taken down. Another stock taken down by Addy. He's really good at Snowball.
He's just really, really good at throwing, and apparently he's really good at maneuvering around. He's good at using his dodge when he needs to use it. So he's scoring points, and he's not giving points to the other team.
It's really intelligent positioning. He's gotten very efficient kills. You're not seeing him build up a whole lot of damage onto people. You know, it's knock him off the stage and then finish him off. It's very quick, very clean. You saw it, Addy dragging his opponent all the way to the right side to finish him off. And he's up 67 points. Next in line, Tilt Turtle has 53. And then following him is Stardust with the 50.
Keep in mind, hits with the Snowball are 1 point. Kills with the Snowball are 3 points. And Tilt Turtle just getting that double KO. That was a nice, healthy 6 points for him. He's about to pull ahead of Addy.
Oh, Tilt Turtle takes the lead.
Strong fashion.
Yeah, T-Mock is the one a little bit behind Stardust. Hope a little bit behind TB, and those minor deficits are the thing holding them back. They're so close. If they can get the quick kills, if they can take down the red team, there's potential. But it looks like the gap is widening.
Up points though. 1, 3, +1, +3, +1. TB just got a +3, +1, +1.
Addy plants his
just
flag.
Coming out in droves for the red team.
And it looks like red team is gonna put their name on the board. It's gonna be one each, red team and blue team. Snowball is off the board, and it's back to the blue team. Do they go to Brawl Ball?
I think they go back to Brawl Ball.
You're still hoping for the Brawl Ball.
Just get it done.
I don't agree. I want them to because ultimately I think they're confident that Brawl Ball is already in the bag. They need to get the third point. So why not start working on that third point now? And if it comes to Brawl Ball, it comes to Brawl Ball.
I'm somebody who wants to get it out of the way, though, is you do the Brawl Ball round. All right, that's in the bag. Where do we go from here? Now we can actually think about what we need to do. What will we be the most successful in? What were we close to beating them on before that maybe we'll have the edge on this time? It'll go the other way, but they are choosing Brawl Ball. It's coming out from Tilt Turtle. My guy.
My guy?
My dude Tilt Turtle out here.
My dude? What's it gonna be? Brawl Ball. I think you said that. I'm sorry. It's Brawl Ball. So, what do you think the red team can do to adjust? Because blue team, they seem to have the plays. They seem to know the game mode better than the red team. What can red team do?
They need to shut down Hope's pushes. I think they need to play a little bit more of a defensive game. I think they need to have a little bit better coordination and communication in the goal. Somebody goes high, somebody goes low. If somebody, if like Addy is using the Axe neutral light, I want to see Stardust doing a jump nair if he has spear.
Okay. Just, go hard defense. TB though needs to get past the blue team defense. Hope trying to pick up the ball, trying to be the runner again for the team. Why do you think he's on the Val and not the Lucian? Generally speaking, we see Lucians be the runner. Hope's got the point though. Before you
And
get to
there's
that.
one of those moments where you need to guard high and you need to guard low. I think the vast majority of Hope's goals, when the goal is sort of contested and there are people there, he goes high. He mashes that jump button. That's kind of the meta when there are people trying to contest the goal.
I mean, it's a solid strat. It puts your hitbox a little bit into that platform when you're in that jump animation. So it does give you a slightly smaller hitbox as far as being in the goal goes. But at the same time, Axe covers basically the entirety of it with the neutral light.
I think there's a little bit of an area where you can just kind of get in there, even without a dodge or anything like that. I think if you mash it hard enough, you can just really stay up there just above the Axe neutral. TB with a little bit of a breakaway, dips back.
Oh, but Hope,
separated. Hope's just
he just like stole it out of his hands. Hope's going low and doesn't have the jumps. TB's got the breakaway though, as Tiamat was trying to get in position to open it up. He does get the ball drop, and Hope's looking for the pass. There's the toss, and TB with the interception.
Tiamat might have just saved that with that nair, almost killing TB. TB has some serious damage on him. Stardust with also some serious damage. Hope is just getting knocked around in that shenanigans zone.
But he doesn't care. The ball just respawns in the middle, and he's already in position. He's got the pickup. It's all up to Addy and TB. It does get dropped. Hope picks it back up. He's waiting for his teammate to open it up, but Tilt Turtle not able to do so. TB's got the breakaway, and it's all up to Tiamat. Spear nairs. Spear nair. Oh.
Spear nair, a great utilitarian move in that hit. It's great in 1v1. It's great in 2v2. It wasn't enough to deny everything that TB ended up doing.
I do want to point out once again that Hope is indeed KOA of a notable Brawl Ball team. So if you are like, who's this Hope guy? You should pick him up for our Brawl Ball team. He's a little bit taken.
Yeah, he's absolutely taken, as well as the rest of the NBS team. They did not end up signing up for this as the NBS team because they didn't want to play the other game modes. If this was just Brawl Ball, they'd be there for sure.
All right, well, Tiamat gets out, gets under. He's going for the below play and ended up, I think, panicking a little bit as he threw away the ball and was just like, I'm going to hold on to this stock a little bit. I want to survive and be in position for a pass. Hope's got the breakaway.
We talked about it last week during the NA. We had like a 13, maybe as much as a 15-minute Brawl Ball game in round 1, set 1 of the grand finals. We're seeing another reasonably long game here as it starts to come in on 4 minutes.
This has been very well paced on both sides. It's just solid defense play. We've seen close approaches. We've seen the toss, and Tilt Turtle is gonna pick it up to score. But that was a great toss. Great defensive plays from both sides. We saw the weapon tosses, the positioning, the nairs, all sorts of just huge hitboxes, huge active frame moves.
And we talked about Hope being the main ball carrier. That time, Hope was actually running interference. I think he was doing side lights and unarmed side airs, keeping everybody out so Tilt Turtle could pretty much get in that zone uncontested from the back.
Hope, another opportunity. Oh, he drops it. It's going to respawn in the middle. And Tiamat trying to open it up, trying to give room. It's just going to respawn in the middle. Tilt Turtle's got it now.
Tiamat doing a great job zoning everybody out, letting Tilt Turtle go in and grab it. TB with some breakaway potential here.
Nope, it's going to respawn. But I like the play that just came out from the blue team. It was really subtle, but we saw Tilt Turtle front with the ball, and then Hope right behind him to essentially pick it up after he gets caught. Like kind of like a lateral, but not an active decision-made lateral. As the blue team scores again. Great opening from the blue team. Tilt Turtle with the downlight on the guns, locking up the red team so that they can score.
There was a lot of zone control coming out from them. If they were caught in that downlight, that's a lot of stun time, giving Hope time in that goal area. But you also had T-Mok coming in with the down signature on that spear.
Hope but immediately answered back. TB just walks that in.
It is 3-2 right now. It is first to 5 in this game mode. Hope, Tilt Turtle, and T-Mok holding onto their lead by just a little bit.
Hope going around back, pass opportunity, or the opener. Tilt Turtle not able to pick it up. Doesn't matter. Hope picks it up, and that is why you see the Hattori. That's why you see the spear down sig to open up the goal or to lock down your own goal. The huge hitbox, huge active frames, and great usage of it from T-Mok.
Especially if everybody is on one side. Even if your teammate isn't in the goal during that time, that is a force vector to the left that's going to keep the opposite team out of there the entire time.
Going under.
Seeing T-Mok. What is...
Oh!
What?
The pass to himself.
So he can unarmed recovery for an extra jump. Hello!
So intelligent. Great usage. Great knowledge of the game mode. Hope trying to get the breakaway. Not able to get past the defenders. Hope again with the ball. Dodges past. Oh, but the great recovery from Stardust. There's been so many close moments. Hope goes down to pick it up. He doesn't even want to worry about the respawn. He just wants to carry it in.
TB got past T-Mok. He's able to end up picking up that unarmed recovery. T-Mok running with the ball. We haven't really seen him with the ball that much so far. It's been mostly Hope with a little bit of Tilt Turtle.
T-Mok's mostly been a positioner. He's been opening up the goal. Hope actually picks it up. I was watching high. He passes back, but TB's able to intercept.
Passes directly to TB. That ball going to reset in the middle. T-Mok going to pick it up again. Trying to stay high. But
Hope's got it.
Ends up picking him up.
And that is going to be 5 points.
All right, what do they do? If you're blue team, what can you possibly pick?
I'm telling you, I think they've got a potential win with Bombsketball more so than they do with Beach Brawl.
Red team is going to be picking up Bombsketball. It's coming through from Stardust. I think if Red team can hold onto their roles and do what they did at sort of at the latter half of the last game of Bombsketball, do that from the beginning, I think Red team has this in the bag. We haven't seen Beach Brawl though. That's the only mode that is up in the air right now. If hypothetically, if Red team takes this, we will be forced into a Beach Brawl game and all bets are off there.
I don't think either team really knows who's going to win the Beach Brawl. That is, as far as their confidence goes, and my confidence in either team is that is a 50-50 coin toss on who's going to win the Beach Brawl. And obviously neither team wants to make it to that point, except maybe the Red team, as that's kind of their only hope, is to win that coin toss, win this game and then the coin toss.
Looks like we're seeing a little bit of waiting on the character choice from Tilt Turtle and T-Mok.
This is a tough decision. It is Bombsketball. What stat is important? Move speed a little bit less so in Bombsketball, because there's not a lot of repositioning that is generally done. Do you want defense, so maybe you can take a couple more bombs to the face, or do you want a dex for light attacks to lock down an opponent?
I really don't think you're going to be able to lock down an opponent that much better. Obviously, Dex has no effect on startup frames. It's only really on variable recovery. I like the Val pick with the high defense and the high movement speed. They could also do a Sentinel in the move speed stance to get high defense, high movement speed. But we're seeing a Lucian in the defense stance. He already has a ton of movement speed, getting up that high defense. And with the Orion, high defense, high movement speed.
Some solid picks for the blue team. Hopefully it works out for them, as this is game 4. Blue team 1 away from winning it out. These relative unknowns, players that I have never heard of before, coming into BCXtras and storming their way to grand finals. They do get reset on, but here they are, game 4, 1 game away from the win, and they're the first ones to score onto the red team.
That's the way last game went. Whoa,
that
long
bounce
pass into the goal. Addy Mestic, a sniper.
The Norwegian sniper? What, do you know where Norwegian Addy Mestic is from?
I don't know what Addy is.
Regardless, red team has 2, has 3, another one. He knows
exactly
it.
that angle.
He knows that
From
range.
his jump, he knows how long he needs to hold that bomb.
Another
There's
one,
another
but the
I'm sure
interception.
that would have gone in. That would have gone in for sure if Hope wasn't there.
I think Hope's recognized that Addy's been able to hit those long range passes, but a lob from the blue team is going to give him another point. 6 points for the red team. I didn't even see like half of those points go in. Stardust has just been scoring while I've been watching Addy lob these bombs.
That's the exact same thing that happened to the blue team. They now have to have at least one dedicated person just to shut down Addy. That's letting Stardust run wild.
And another one. Stardust gets past. The blue team blocked one bomb, but Stardust gets in. TB gets in. Points for everyone on the red team, whereas Themok and Tilted are the only ones with a meager 2 and 1 to their name.
There goes the jump from Addy. Oh,
Great
Tilturtle's
block.
there. He ends up getting the kill.
Oh, great block from Addy.
Fantastic block. Hope trying to come in.
That one gets in. That one gets in.
A little bit of breaking the defense as Addy respawns. Catches that one.
Ooh, Tilt Turtle gets taken down. This is going to be an opener. And maybe this is something that the red team's been taking more advantage of. I haven't really been paying attention to the power plays, but maybe red team has. As they double bomb onto Addy, but TB takes away the close bomb so the blue team can't capitalize.
It's 6. Oh, it was 7-9. Red team really holding it down. Addy Curry with the shot boy. Meanwhile, Stardust was in there dunking it like no other. TB just rotating around, running interference. He was kind of the flex position. He was there to play some defense. He was there to run interference with the unarmed fighting kit. Just really great role usage from the red team.
I get it. Lucian, flex. TB was on Lucian, and he's the flex.
Yeah, let's pretend I said that on purpose. That whole thing, yeah,
Yep.
that was absolutely on purpose.
So we go to game 5. There's gonna be people who don't understand. Flex is a player. He plays Lucian. We're going to game 5. This is the one where I was saying it's kind of a 50-50. Do you have a differing opinion? Do you think it leans towards any of the teams?
I mean, the reason that the rest of NBS didn't sign up for this is because they didn't want to play the other game modes. Probably because they didn't want to practice the other game modes. So one has to think that Tilt Turtle, T-Mock, and Hope have practiced the other game modes. But I'm already seeing TB lock the Barraza. They've seen what Dobrain, Maltimum, and ERAM did earlier in Beach Brawl.
But what is
Incredibly effective. I think they're going to be able to use that meta better than Tilt Turtle, T-Mock, and Hope will. But which meta will win out? The one that blue team has practiced, or the one that red team has now learned about and can put into use?
What does Barraza have to do with it, though?
I don't know.
Like, I know it's a thing. I know he picked Barraza. Dobrain picked Barraza. I know that when the opposition, I forgot who they used the strat on, they wanted to do the exact same thing. They also picked Barraza. We're seeing TB pick Barraza. I get Barraza's a good character, but is it just TB wants level 19 on Barraza, or is there an actual logic to Barraza in Beach Brawl?
I mean, Dobrain, it has nothing to do with Barraza. I think Dobrain just likes Barraza. Like, he used to have his picture as that, like, I can't remember. Was it FJM who did that?
I believe so, yeah. The half.
The face?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to have that as his, like, Discord logo, as his Twitter Avi, as all of that. So he likes Barraza. Now Barraza's actually a really good character again. I really don't think it has anything to do with Barraza and Beach Brawl. It's
such an odd
does
thing.
Not equal causation.
A part of me wants to just be like, Dobrain, why is Barraza somehow good in Beach Brawl? But I have to assume that maybe it's just TB wants to level it up, or maybe they're just trying to start it. He's Queen not. Are they like what? They're so close to leveling up that's like my only belief is that they want to level up their characters.
I'm gonna ask Dobrain right now.
You're going to message him to figure this out. It seems like speed doesn't matter. Both TB and Stardust have taken away from their speed stat to put into their dex stat. Same thing for Addy Mystic. Is it just the counter logic of they just want the lowest speed possible? Queen Nai is the only character with 3 movement speed, if I'm not mistaken. So she can only get picked once, so they go for the next 2, the 4 movement speed characters, and take it away.
It's low. It's deliberately low movement speed. I'm getting this from Dobrain.
This is the wrong game mode.
Right now. it's low movement speed so they don't mess up that strat. And we're seeing red team pick the exact same characters that Dobrain, ERAM, and Multimum picked. It's the core, it's the Barraza, and it's the Queen Nai deliberately for low movement speed.
That is just
That's the
something.
strat.
That's something.
That's the EU Beach Brawl tech. I don't know who came up with that, whether it was Dobrain, ERAM, or Multimum. My guess is it's Dobrain. He's usually one of the biggest innovators in this game. Or I could just give credit to my guy ERAM. I'm gonna call it the ERAM tech.
I mean, we've been rotating the name. I mean, what is the combined Dobrain, ERAM, and Multimum, and you got the D-Raltimum tech. All right,
It's
Doraltimum tech.
Domaltaram.
Domaltaram?
Yeah, Domaltaram.
The Domaltaram tech. Well, we are going to go into game 5. It's going to be Tilt Turtle, Themok, and Hope versus TB, Stardust, and Addy. TB, Stardust, and Addy, they're going for the low movement speed, the Domaltaram tech of not moving, staying feet planted, and lobbing shots, whereas we're seeing almost the complete opposite on the blue team. They're going for the high movement speed. They've got 8 on Themok, 8 on Tilt Turtle, and then Hope with the 7 movement speed.
But we aren't seeing a 100% commit to the movement speed. Hope is the only one. I'm sorry, I don't believe he had the movement speed stance. None of these players have the movement speed stance right now. Now you're seeing Stardust, Addy, and TB spread out. One player
Point
in
for the blue
back,
teams. 3
one player
points
in
for the
mid,
blue
one player
team.
in the front. They're not doing it. They're not doing it right now. Maybe they just need a little bit of momentum.
Are they doing it, or are they doing it wrong? Is there specific pixel perfect positioning that needs to be done if you're going to be planting your feet? You got to plant your feet in the right spot. There's no X on the field for them to know. Maybe there's something to be said about that.
I think you have to practice it. It's not an auto win. It's a strategy. It's a plan. Plan your work your plan. Everything you have to practice it. There's no auto in this. There's no autopilot.
Seems like the Domaltarim stratagem is still something that the red team needs to work on, as it's falling apart, and you're seeing them recognize it, and they just rush forward. But they scored.
Trying to do what Zaloxery did before, where he just ended up defending the opposite goal by standing still and throwing water balloons directly up.
And it seems like the blue team, they're going for the 1-2, the 1 mid, 2 defender strat. And it seems to be a little bit simpler, a little bit more efficient for them to just continue with this strat. It's something that they didn't need to find the perfect positioning for, whereas the red team, they've taken their feet out of their planted positions and are just running around the map with their 2 and 3 movement speeds.
I think it's just more straightforward, and with the one up front and the 2 behind, you just play Beach Brawl. Like, you just play the game mode the way it was intended to be played. With the stand still and lob shots, there's a little bit more finesse there. It's a little bit less intuitive, and you have to practice it.
Addy, Stardust, they've planted the flags. They know it's over. The blue team takes it out. Hope, aka KOA, Themok, and Tilt Turtle close it out in the grand finals of BCXtras. That was not a win I was expecting.
The red team tried to take that ERAM tech when they didn't really have a full understanding of it. Meanwhile, the boys in blue did what they know how to do best. They destroyed in Brawl Ball. They somehow came back different and won the Dodgebomb round 2. The red team, who had a very commanding lead in Bombsketball, but it came down to Beach Brawl, the question mark, the thing that we didn't know. And blue team is going to take the whole dang show.
Congratulations to Team Themok alongside Tilt Turtle and Hope. Really great showing from these guys, closing it out in the grand finals. Congratulations to Stardust, Addy, and TB. And before I continue on that, I'm pretty sure White Sheepy has some congratulations to give out as well. So we're going to throw it over to her. Take it away, White Sheepy.
Thank you so much, Duke and Sparky. That was an incredible grand finals with a bracket reset, with the last game mode, deciding who is the top team was Beach Brawl. Wow, congratulations, Diamok, Hope, and Tilt Turtle. And of course, you guys were amazing, but of course, all of our players, all of our teams that enter into the EU BCXtras, thank you so much for participating and having fun. Before we, close out and do some giveaways, I just want to give a couple of thank yous to a few different people. So, first off, thank you so much to our guest casters. Those were Duke, Sparky, Defensive, Frone, Orange Bee, Expire. Thank you so much for coming in, helping us, and being guest casters. You guys were amazing. Thank you so much to our staff, our admin staff, who works behind the scenes and does all the organizing and runs the show in the background. And that's Sloshula, Cassidy, Sticky Soul, and of course, Foda. Thank you so much for being there and being our rep, making sure disputes are a-okay. And of course, thank you so much to Cluns for our overlay once again. Please go check out his artwork. It is incredible and amazing. He does have a store as well and does custom artwork. And of course, thank you so much to Brawlhalla for BMG making Brawlhalla, Blue Mammoth Games. Of course, they are the ones who created this, and that's why we're here. So, before we start doing giveaways, I do have 3 left. I got 2 extras from Foda. So, before we start doing giveaways, I want to just announce that the next time you will see us will be at the Brawlhalla Winter Championship. That will be the first official tournament starting in the Brawlhalla circuit, okay? That's our new esports season. So, February 4th and February 5th, that is when Brawlhalla Winter Championship is going to happen, so do not forget to register. So, without further ado, let's do some giveaways real quick. So, I am going to give away 3 codes, and hopefully we won't have too many rerolls, and if we do, I might have to just give them out after the stream is over. But if you want to enter into our giveaways of community colors, all you have to do is talk in chat and stay active. You will be entered, I promise you. So let's go ahead and get started. Our first winner is Diozo. Diozo, would you like some community colors? I'm going to go ahead and tag you just because I know sometimes there's a stream delay. Do you want CCs? And I'm going to give you a couple of seconds to talk or claim it. And then if not, I'm going to reroll. You have about, 20 seconds. I know I see chat trying to be active. I see you guys. But Diozo, I'm sorry, dude. I might have to reroll very soon. The reroll is going to start in about 10 seconds. So, I'm going to go ahead and reroll. I feel really bad, but okay, Diozo. I'm sorry, my dude. You are a little too late. So our next winner, our hopeful winner is, I have no idea how to say this name, Loco, who has a seal as his icon. That is adorable. Please claim this. We've gotten so many rerolls today. It is almost a little too much. So, do you want CCs? I'm just gonna wait a couple seconds, and honestly, if he doesn't claim this, I will re-roll this, and we will finish the giveaways after the stream is over, okay? I'm gonna repeat that. We're gonna continue the giveaway after the stream is over if I have to re-roll in like 10 seconds. So, stay tuned, don't leave just yet. I have 3 to give away, and I haven't even given away 1 just yet. So, unfortunately, sorry, I couldn't pronounce your name, but you missed out on CCs. So, just to close up, thank you again to everyone participating. Congrats to Diamok, Hope, and Tilt Turtle for winning first place, earning $525, 3 MetaDev Orion skins, and 3 BCX packs. You guys were incredible and definitely had amazing run. Thank you once again to all of our casters, our staff, Cluns, and BMG. We will see you next time at the Brawlhalla Winter Championship, which is February 4th, February 5th. So thank you everyone for joining us today. I am your host, Win Ann, or better known as White Sheepy, and I'll see you guys next time.